So what you're saying is that he's so YouTube famous that he couldn't get back to you?
Exactly.
Is that what
It's
we're
absolutely ridiculous. It took him 5 days to answer me, and then when I respond back because I got nothing, it was like crickets. Then he's there, and he gives me a thumbs up and says, "Thank you."
Okay, that is a little bonkers.
Yeah.
Whoa. I turned one speaker off, not the other.
Oh, it's okay. Oh,
Oh, there we
happy
are.
Saturday, Saturday, Saturday. Oh, you need to play your Saturday song.
It is Saturday, Saturday, Saturday. But seriously, to anyone who watches this in the future, welcome to the House of Sewing. I hope everybody is having an amazing weekend. If not, we are here for you. Twinny McTwin, how are you today?
I'm doing well. Had an amazing day. Lots of shopping done today. Lots of sewing done. And do you want to know? I didn't take a nap and I don't feel exhausted yet.
You say that, and you're going to be like, flop,
I'm gonna be it'll be like
flop.
10:30 my time, about an hour and a half, and they're like, "William, I can't do this anymore."
I actually know the feeling. I actually know
Oh,
the feeling.
if you see me zoning out, everyone, somebody needs to cheer me up. Somebody needs to like, "Hey. Hi, Christy. How are you doing? Welcome in."
Hey, how's it going, Christy? Hello,
Um,
hello.
yeah. Hope you're having a great day.
Oh, of course that thing is not cooperating.
No way, Christy. Seriously? Christy just bought her first vintage sewing machine today.
One of us. One of us.
Oh, that's amazing. Tell me what you got, please. I need to know. Make, number, everything, whatever it is. I bet it's amazing. And she says it works. Remember the my blue machine still doesn't work.
Hey, you're officially one of us if it doesn't work.
Oh, hey, one out of I need to bring in that other vintage one that's just it's just there's no motor to it. I just need to bring it in. Oh, maybe I should go get it in a minute. Hey,
How's it
Cynthia.
going? Christy, thank you. Thank you for joining. Cynthia, great to see you. Hello, hello to everybody.
Yes.
Yay.
Welcome in, everyone.
Cynthia, you were missed yesterday. You were missed. How
Absolutely, she
dare you
was.
have a life?
I felt like my sister wasn't here, because we built such a great relationship together. Oh, she's always commenting in my videos. I'm always talking back to her. Like, it's great.
Oh, it is Saturday, Saturday, Saturday. And William Tweed may or may not be back.
You got Tweed.
I went to the swap meet this morning.
Oh,
And
I
we're
can't
gonna have
handle
a
this.
talk. We're gonna have a talk on why you should never believe what you read on the internet. And why you should never believe. Well, you should, I guess. I don't know. The internet isn't always right, I guess, is what I'm
Yeah.
trying to say.
Hi, Andy. How are you? Oh, I love it how she calls us twins.
Hello, hello, Andy. Great to see you. Great
Yes.
to see you.
So, seriously, you went unsupervised. That was the problem.
It's been a while too since I've gone fabric shopping.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I went and purchased fabric, so this was fun.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, hopefully Ollie comes in soon too. I miss him. He wasn't on Phoenix's earlier, but he did say he was going to be busy today. So I understand.
Oh yeah, it's okay.
Oh, Chrissy said what kind of machine she got. Did you see that? I've never heard
Oh,
of
what
that.
kind of machine is it? Oh, sorry. It's a well, this is actually
A
well, I'll bring it up later.
Fridor?
It's a Frydor. I've never heard of one before, but I love the Art Deco look of it. I love it when you find machines with off names. I love that. That's amazing. Frido, I've never heard of that.
I am looking it up right now, girlfriend.
Yay, Testy McTest. Hello, Denise.
I
Should
love.
never believe everything one says on the internet either.
Do you want to see what I pulled up?
oh, oh,
Christy, does it look like this? Oops. Does it look like that, Christy?
that's a grasshopper. Is that a
Yeah, but it's
grasshopper?
a Fridor.
Oh, that's pretty.
It says it right on it.
Oh, that's pretty.
So hopefully it's something like that. That's the only thing that popped up on my screen. It comes in cream,
All right.
green. Cream and cream. Okay, get back on the chat so I can see it. Sorry. I have to have my phone on or I can't.
So first off, I have to thank everybody from last night because that is it. That's beautiful, Christy. That's absolutely beautiful.
You're welcome.
If it wasn't for the people in the chat, I would not have gotten off of my duff and went to the swap meet. It was definitely an experience.
Yeah. Hi, Denise. How are you? Welcome in. I've missed you. It's been great.
So, you know what? Yeah. This is the benefits of getting here early.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. If you're not here on time, you miss it out.
I'm going to give you a preview of the thing. Well, of course I got fabric. But
of course, we know.
I went and put everything in the car. And when I came back, I'm going to try not to hit my light. I saw something. I was walking. I'd already purchased a ton of fabric. And I saw the case. And the funny thing is, this case does not match the sewing machine that I purchased today. Are all your sellers back now? You got some tweed? You know what? Today was definitely one of those days where, so 2 months ago, there was something on the internet that said this particular place was raided. Mm-hmm. And nobody was there. I went there a month ago. Nobody was there. I showed up today. I'm not kidding you. It was like nothing happened. All the people were there. I was at a friend's house last night. I popped in for a minute thank you so much for hanging out, Cynthia. We missed you.
Yes.
So William, do tell us what you bought. So this is kind of a preview.
Wow, you're like throwing that around.
Well, there's nothing in here. I've been working out. There's nothing.
You are strong. You are strong. We all see your muscles.
Okay, so I'm jumping the shark already.
Oh, man. They must have filled your veins. Let me tell you.
See, all I need is a strong stick.
Okay, Santa.
No, this is my hobo sack. Coming with some tweed goodness. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's heavy. That
looks very, very heavy.
So the one thing I will say though is that the vibe was not there. People were nervous. People like all kinds of jokes that were not funny were cracked. There was a lot of tension there. So for as much as I was like, oh, yay, it was weird. It was a weird experience at the swap meet today. What's that?
No, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
You know, if you're ever breaking in a pair of boots, I would not recommend wearing them in public situations. And because I'm breaking in my boots, I wore them today. And I couldn't feel my feet.
Oh, Tasha.
Are we talking about William's sack? Absolutely.
Yes.
I almost had something. Nope. I stopped myself.
I love you. Oh, I knew this. This is a disclaimer night. You have to read your disclaimer. We're going to get in trouble.
Side is it on? Which side is it on? Hey, Ron!
Hey, Ron.
Hey,
how's it going?
Better late than never.
Oh, the fun has just begun, Ron.
Oh, it has just begun. Okay. So, for saving ourselves, this program is for entertainment purposes only, and its content is not intended to malign any religion, lack thereof, race, sewing machine, company, individual, or wigs. All opinions expressed by my so-called life and program participants are solely their personal views and do not reflect the views of every single human being on planet Earth. And here in the House of Sewing, we have exits on both sides. That's on the izquierda or derecha. And if you're having a bad day, you need an Activia, I completely understand because I need an Activia all the time. Oh, yay, butterfly!
Hey,
How's it
butterfly.
going?
Well,
I came in
all
hot.
I gotta say is Paul in for the X.
Thank you, Ron. Thank you, and for 500.
Tasha, I love how hot you came in. You just keep going, girl. We've read the disclaimer. We're good. We're
Hey,
good.
butterfly, great to see you. Great to see you, Ron. Great to see you. Great to see you.
Hey,
How's
hey.
everything?
Oh, doing pretty good. Got home from the concert.
Awesome. Was there a lot of people there?
Oh yeah, there was quite a few. The guy I went with decided, hey, instead of having almost floor seats, why don't we go back up to the top and then we can leave early? And I'm like, okay. So we did. And the average age was like 60 or 70 years old because it was all 80s stuff.
Yeah.
And these two women thought they were 98 pounds, which they were probably a lot more than that. And they thought they were 20 years old still. And they were dancing around right in front of us. And I was like,
You know what? Right now, they're both they're both in pain. Whenever I do that, when I'm showing off, I'm dancing. The next day, I'm like, I can't move. I can't move. My
well,
body.
luckily they lost their energy and they had to sit down a few times.
You get huffy. When you're in your 40s, you get huffy.
Tasha, I was just about to say that same thing to him. Like, our favorite quilter is here, Ron.
Hold on a second. How do I put this on?
All right, so I purchased this was not from my Tweed people, and I was surprised because this is a pattern that I don't have. So I was actually shocked. And this is more for making clothes, so I'm probably gonna make a shirt out of this.
Oh, that's
But
really funny.
I was shocked because I bought the red flowers, the blue flowers, and she flat out told me when I walked in, she's like, "I think this is the only print you haven't purchased."
So she already knew. I mean,
It's really a lot of people. They were like, "Where were you? Why? What took you so long to come back?" Like they were concerned.
Tasha. Oh, no.
Wait, I missed it. Where did you find this stuff? I went to the swap meet. William Tweed is back.
Uh-oh.
The Tweety Pablo rides again.
William's back. Back again.
You know, when you watch television, it used to be called a show hole. When you finished your show, you're like, what am I going to watch now? What am I going to do now? When I couldn't buy fabric anymore from this place, I was like, what am I going to do with my life? What is life? Need to make a kimono with that. I've actually made quite a few internally, not even trying. This is blue tweed.
Oh, yeah.
And this is kind of North Kakalaki blue, but it has a black. It has like a navy interwoven. So I'm excited for this. And I bought a lot. I purchased is 27 yards a lot?
No, not for you. Nope.
I purchased 20. I was being conservative. I purchased 27 yards today because the guy counted it and told me. But I have a lot of this, and I was really inspired to make pants. So we'll see what comes from this.
I was surprised. So all of this is coming out of your bag right now, the red bag.
Yes.
Okay. I thought it would be more than 27 yards in that bag.
I really like, and they proved something to me too, that they are hiding stuff in the back, because I hadn't seen any of this stuff. So I feel like I needed to give them a break. I needed to give them a break because I bought all of the tweed, and they were like, they offered me everything one day, and that's how I know. I was like, you guys are hiding stuff, because there's no way you offered me everything for that price. This is office drapes. I love making coats out of this. This is the perfect material because it's just stiff enough where it can stand, but it's just thin enough where you can sew through it. So I'm excited.
You need one of these, William. Industrial.
I do. You could outfit the Von Trapp family singers with 27 yards. Thank you.
Right.
I thought 27 yards was a lot. And when I got to the car, I was like, oh, I'm so out of shape. So tonight I'm going to be like working out. It's going to be a montage with me with tweed. I'm going to be working out with my tweed tonight. Got to get my tweed muscles back. But this is black and white.
Oh, I
It's
like
basically black and white interwoven with each other. I am so excited to have this material back in my life again. And there is some orange tweed controversy, and we're going to address it. I love orange tweed. I know it makes me look like a 1976 used car salesman from Texas, especially my orange tweed suit with my cowboy hat.
A leisure suit.
Oh, it was such a leisure suit. No one likes orange tweed but me, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay. You can almost outfit the state of Vermont with this stuff he has trying to come up with a small state.
For small population, Tasha.
I thought 27 yards was a lot. And this is a different orange tweed.
Oh, that is.
Because it has black interwoven in it. But I love orange tweed. I'm probably going to make a Big Lebowski jacket with this.
Is this chunky?
This is chunky tweed. Well, you can literally see how chunky the tweed is.
It is. You said that was black, or is that gray?
It's black. It's black and white. So They wrap the black and white. And certain points you can see like certain mistakes, and that's sad that I can spot that with tweed.
Redemption of the orange.
And I've made quite a few things with this in blue, in red. I love the 1980s, 1990s office drapes. I live for the office drapes. I love this material.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
I like it when you find things with like designs inside of them, like that.
I didn't get
You
much
can
of
make a quilt out of that. Just put a binding on it, and there it is.
I don't know if you quiltless. Come on, quiltless sewing.
I was just being facetious because I know in there.
We can put that right on the long arm. There is a whole cloth quilt that you can make.
Blue used to
One
be
with
my
the
favorite
circles is
color.
already quilted. You don't have to do nothing. Put a binding on it, and it's done. That's my kind of quilt.
That's not a quilt, though.
Yeah, it is.
3 layers.
Well, you can put 4 layers on it. I don't care.
Man, I have made a ton of stuff with this. Everybody should recognize this. I'm gonna make more. I made spants with this. I've gone crazy with this material. All right, we got one more before we get to the sewing machine.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Yeah, sewing
I bought
machine.
more orange tweed. Be prepared for the full orange leisure suit. I don't know. I made a suit last time, so I've made everything. I've even made pantaloons with orange tweed.
Is that taupe or like a brown inside of that?
It has a green inside
Green.
of it. It literally
I was
has
trying
that.
to figure that out, what color it was. Okay, so green, white, and orange. Amazing.
I have to move this. I have Tweed Mountain in front of me.
You
Which
are going
brings
through a teal orange phase of 2025. It's like you are.
I have.
You're drawn to those bright, beautiful colors. And
It's because all I wear is black. And so I'm trying to expand my horizon.
you make quite a few
Kilroy always says
changes.
nothing good comes from a black crinkly bag. Because an OSU fan. Become an OSU fan and you'll be just fine in that orange and black.
Oh, I wish they were so called the Orange Men, Tasha. I don't
From
like being called
Syracuse. So if
orange.
you wear orange around here, you'll fit right in.
Mhm. Yeah,
Do you know when I think
love
of
Syracuse.
Syracuse? When I think of Syracuse, I think of Adam Sandler because he wears Syracuse sweaters everywhere. No
Mhm.
matter where he goes, when you see a picture taken of him, he's like literally wearing a sweatshirt and like some cargo shorts or something. Oh man, I'm excited. So going to the swap meet was actually a strange experience because everybody was nervous.
Mhm.
People were like, "Where have you been? Where have you been?" It was strange. I did notice a certain demographic of people were not there. A few vendors had changed, and it was weirdly tense. But I haven't been there in a long time. All right, so I put the Tweed in the car, and I'm like, and I'm sitting there, and you can kind of still see it because it's like henna. I took a shower, and you can still see the stamp on the back of my hand, but it's hard to wash off because it's like henna. Long story short, I'm in my car, and I'm like, I have it in me for a round two. So I go back, I walk in there. I'll take an orange coat, please. Meanwhile, I'm from here, and you won't see me in an SU sweatshirt.
Mhm.
There's certain California things I would never wear. All right, so the box is from like a 1960s or 1970s sewing machine.
Mhm.
My Sofro, and that's right, that's its name is Sofro.
So
Is
far.
not from the 1960s or 70s. Oh, come on, Sofro, you're wrapped in tweed. Bam. Let me make myself big again. This is my Sofro sewing machine. Bam. It's heavy, but it's like it's in between a mini and a full. This is a full size sewing machine, but if I put my Husqvarna next to this thing, it towers over this. And through my research, I found out that Sofro is an off-brand of Singer.
Oh, I was going to ask you.
But again, you can't believe everything you hear on the internet. And can you see the yellowing on that?
Yeah, on that
This,
button.
this thing, this guy smells like a pack of camels. No, hold on. This thing reeks so bad. This sewing machine smells like somebody literally smoked cigarettes around it for 30 years, then they dunked it underwater. It has a mildewy cigarette smell. And I bought this in an outdoor setting. So this was outside and it still reeks. I'm not kidding you. It was so bad. I didn't realize how bad it was till I walked back in here.
I can smell that thing from here.
You can smell to Oklahoma.
This thing reeks.
I wonder if it was just because it was inside that box, that carrying case for so long that it just permeated and just, it wasn't able to breathe and just.
This is almost stinky. This is almost on the level. Hey, Alibaba! I'm so glad
Hi,
you showed up.
Ollie.
This is almost on the level of my stinky fabric. This doesn't smell like burning gas. I know what the smell is. Somebody's grandma. I grew up in that world where everybody in the house had a lit cigarette. I lived in that world. So I completely understand. I'm not even mad. It actually brings me back to the old days.
Oh.
But this thing, kerosene, this thing, it has a mildew is the only way I can really explain. It has a cigarette-y. It's like someone threw it in a pool. But it works. I'm gonna plug it in. Let me move some stuff around.
Spray it down with Lysol.
I have the full gamut in here. I have wipes. I have Lysol, Febreze, the plug-in, the wall plug-ins. Let's see if it makes its beep. Rule number 1, make sure it's plugged in. That scared me. I was like, oh no, did you die while I was walking around? This is an electronic sewing machine. As she got older, she would forget to smoke in the ashtray when she was lighting up another.
Ollie.
I'm telling you, this machine reeks. And this is not the first sewing machine that I bought that smells like a pack of Camels. This is not, and it probably won't be the last. But imagine how much nicotine you have to do to envelop something where it's outside and it still smells like smoke. And then I bring it in my house. This room smells like my grandma. I'm kidding. My grandma never smoked. Oh. Why does it have to be someone's grandma and not their stinky grandpa, who's probably more likely to be the smoker in the house? Either way, this machine smells like 1989. I knew an old lady like that. Yeah. And it beeps when I move it. Well, let's see if it does. Oh, you're not doing it now, are you, punk? Let's see if I put the thing down. This machine, I can tell this machine was well used, though. And I haven't put oil on it or anything. But it self-sews. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to have to figure out how to turn that off.
So it's, you mean self-sewing where it has like a stop and start button? There should be a start stop button.
It's sewing by itself right now.
So,
hold on. I'm going to move some stuff around and get the camera on it.
Yeah.
That actually describes my grandpa, who would have a cigarette hanging out of his mouth, coughing while he would light up another one. Mm. There's actually a saying for that. I just can't say on YouTube, but there's actually a real saying for that, like for cigarette smokers, what they call that. I don't know. I grew up in that world, so I have opinions. But Serger, see, you're still here.
I found one on eBay that looks just like it.
Does it say? I saw that too. Does it say what year?
No.
What year it's from?
I don't know. Let me look at the description.
Because when I was doing my crackpot research, I was trying to figure out what year this is from. This strikes me as either late 80s or a 90s. The nice
This one's a Model 100. I don't know if that one says what model number it is or not.
You think the nicotine is what's keeping it going? Otherwise, it would have parted this world already. And the more it heats up, the more it smells like nicotine, too.
Oh, even better. Even better.
I haven't smoked a cigarette in like over a decade. So that smell in this house is strange. Well, this house has not smelled like nicotine in a long time.
Is there a way of getting rid of that smell without is it just running it and maybe bringing it outside, or is there a way of spraying it down? Because it's not a computerized, 100% computerized machine, is it?
It says it is.
It says it is.
I think it's gonna have to sleep outside with the raccoon.
Yeah.
It's gonna have to spend the night outside because what?
Gotta wash it down and stuff, I guess. I don't know.
I'm excited. I'm excited to be back. I'm excited to see. Did you hear that?
I heard the squeak.
When I move it, it beeps. What? You know what? This is the problem with electrical machines, and I even said this because I purchased the first whatchamacallit, the first Singer digital machine. That thing was a mess. I still have it. Alexa, thank you.
You're welcome, William. Have a nice day.
Is it reported that now nicotine use is in declining. Vaping and weed has passed it up. No one smokes cigarettes anymore. Not like they used to. No. When I was younger, there was nicotine everywhere. Never put your electronic sewing machine in the dishwasher. I'm not kidding you. This thing reeks. This thing smells like mildew.
Oh.
Even Hammer. Even Hammer is like,
get me away.
That thing is stinky.
So does it embroider too? Because it has the alphabet on there.
It does. You know what? The one thing I'm mad about, it does not have the swan stitch. This thing has a gajillion stitches.
You gotta get rid of it. It's done.
But I had an old Morris, and for years it didn't work, and I got it working, and it did its swan stitch. After years of it not working, it started working. So this is my stinky sewing machine.
Go Sofro.
I love the name. I love the fact that this is an off-brand Singer. This is definitely a Japanese clone. You can tell by the name.
Mm-hmm.
But I absolutely love this sewing machine. But I'm gonna have to figure it out of how many taps keeps it like. Hold on. Sorry. Okay, my foot is off the pedal. And I call this chewing. When a sewing machine is just going by itself, I call it chewing. This thing is just chewing. Because it's literally, hold on, let me tap it once. Oh, that worked. Last time. Let me see if I tap it twice. This thing sews by itself. I don't know if I'll ever get used to that. Do you like having control of your sewing machine, or am I just a relic? Because I am not pushing down on
those three buttons. Like I'm pointing at it, like you can see where I'm pointing at. Those three buttons on the front of it. Usually that's where they stop and start by themselves at. That gray one and the two white ones, but I can't tell what they are on the.
The buttons are broken.
No, the ones
this
over
one
by the needle. No, by the needle.
Yeah. Do you see the ones that are on that are to the left of the neck? Yeah. So the bottom one is a start stop. Because that's what I have on mine.
You got a Sofro too?
No, but it looks just like my Janome.
I love the name. When I opened, because the box does not match the sewing machine at all in any way, shape, or form.
No, I really thought you had something else. I was just like, oh no.
And the one thing I'm not talking about, guess how much I paid for this?
$5.
$10.
Why are you right? I paid $10. Where I'm from, that's a steal.
It's because we're twins.
Hey, Mary. Hello.
Welcome back, Mary.
It's taken by a spirit possessed, if you will. It has transcended time and space, living in the Twilight Zone. It came back from the smoky realm. How old is the Sofro? My singer sews like that. I sew that way with it occasionally. I'm guesstimating this is from the 80s or 90s. Hello, Mary Joanne Fabric and Craft used to be Cloth World. Before Cloth World, the store was called Sofro Fabrics. That's amazing. What if this machine was sold? There is a generic machine. This was totally a generic singer from my research. Oh, this guy definitely needs some oil. But it's firing. This I would call this a victory. As someone who refurbishes sewing machines, this is a victory because I haven't done anything to this at all. Oh, one more. Hold on. Welcome to the fleet, kid. Welcome to the fleet. I need to make another Roman column for the Sofro. I have a few pedestals in here, but I think this one's going to need its own pedestal because it has an amazing name. Sounds like a branded machine. That's how I felt when I purchased my Scholastic machines. I was so excited when I bought the high school machines because I'd seen them in the 90s. Late 90s. Thank you, Ollie.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm excited. I do feel like I'm back in a way. I have so many ideas of all the tweed and everything. I really don't even know where to start.
Oh, you're not sleeping tonight, I have a feeling.
Well, because it was 84 degrees at I was at the swap meet at 7:45 in the parking lot.
Yeah.
And it was 84 degrees at 7:45 this morning, so it was hot. But we're having these weird clouds that came in, so it was cloudy and 100 degrees outside.
Oh, so it's like trapping in all the heat too because it can't. Yeah. Oof. The greenhouse effect is going on. You're just going to be bombarded with the rays.
I just saw a picture of Sofro Fabrics.
Do you think my machine came from there or lived there at one time?
It said in this little, I don't know, off the Facebook. It said, Sofro was, I can't even talk. Sofro was sold to Joanne Fabrics, but they didn't realize it, and it said something about the House of Fabrics, which is now known as the House of Sewing William. Oh no, I didn't.
Absolutely.
House of Sewing.
It's going to be like this.
House of Fabrics is now William's house.
Address is no.
Oh, and the tweed aisle is back. The tweed aisle was closed for a while, but the tweed section is back.
Mm-hmm.
It probably did. Because of where I've lived, I've actually purchased quite a few sewing machines that have had smoke damage. And smoke damage isn't necessarily from direct fire, it's the actual smoke. And people get rid of things. I have at least 6 sewing machines in here that came from a fire area. Just Googled where they were sold. And yes, the machines were primarily sold at Froyo Fabrics. Oh, you're going frontline. Here, I'm going to turn the light off because we've learned that lesson before.
That machine needs underglow lights.
Oh, yes.
I got to clean this thing. Reeks.
Those turntables that goes around and around.
Like a little bit of laser action going on. And he said, "See for you."
I actually have a Lazy Susan in here. I had one. It's the size of my marble table, but I needed it for I had to sacrifice the Lazy Susan for my my dress form. It smells like mildew cigarettes. Or this sat like next to a radiator or something, or an old, like a broken hot water heater or something.
You need to actually accidentally push that thing in the fountain, maybe.
It's gonna spend the night. The raccoon is gonna walk up to it and been like, "Get help," and walk away.
I'm not coming back until you're gone.
But like I said, this isn't the first stinky thing that I've purchased. I've purchased quite a few smelly things, the fabric, quite a few sewing machines. Like, and that's why I identified it immediately, because I put it in my car and I went and saw my Russian friend and I came back and I'm like, oh, it's the sewing machine. Because the tweed doesn't smell. The fabric I purchased doesn't smell. It's the sewing machine and it reeks. It's actually the same thing that happened to me with the stinky fabric. Because I remember getting in the car and I'm like, okay, what's the common denominator? Because it stunk all the way from downtown. By the time I was in North Hollywood, I said, oh no, I'm the smell. What in this car reeks?
Hey, Byron. How are
Hey,
you?
Byron. The tweed section is now the left 2/3 of William's basement. Absolutely. Yes. Yes, it is. It is the bottom.
Yes.
Great to see you, Byron. Great to see you. I'm excited. I'm Captain Tweed is back, so I'm excited.
That's good. I'm glad I waited. I'm glad I waited to see it, to see all of this.
I still haven't decided what I'm gonna make yet, though.
Well, I feel a suit, like a jacket and pants ensemble, will be created out of one of those things.
Yeah, I was thinking about a long coat with the orange tweed because I'm experimenting with collars, and there's a certain cut I want for this particular coat, so I might. But then I have to remember I've made an orange cape. I've made a full orange suit with the pants. I've made orange shorts. I've made orange pantaloons. I've made everything you could possibly think of that's orange tweed.
You're getting ready for fall. It's coming.
I say this every year. I hope me making jackets is invoking winter because it is hot. I live on the surface of the sun.
This year.
What's that?
Maybe it'll snow this year.
And the fun fur and webbing section is my 3-car garage.
Yes, Byron. Oh. Ron, what are you doing?
Are you beeping?
He is.
Oh, he was beeping. I was like,
he is.
Okay.
I can't get this thing figured out.
I didn't completely look. I wasn't completely looking.
Are you working on a new project?
Yeah. I sent you a video of it if you want to.
Yeah. Can I show you a video of what Ron was working on, William? In people?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
That's what we're here for. We're here to support our fellow sewists.
Okay. I have to look.
And I really want that machine that Ron has. So I'm watching it like.
All right. Let me show me. Tell me when you see it. Is it up?
Oh, that's pretty.
All right. Hold on. Ready?
A new embroidery patch. And if anybody can guess what it is, let me go ahead and start the simulation and see what it's going to look like.
Oh, that's beautiful.
There's the outline.
I love it how it
fill
goes through the
stitch,
process.
background, and then starts in filling in.
It was only that easy, though.
The
Yeah.
fill stitch, the background.
I need an orange coat for OSU football games.
What is it?
You know what? You made me think about that. Like, I could make a killing in Oklahoma and Oregon.
Okay.
Because there's another OSU up north from me.
Looks like somebody in a hat, maybe? Is that what that is?
That's beautiful is what that is. That's amazing.
Okay, let's see the details.
Just wait.
I did the math last week. I have 11 miles of seatbelt web.
Mm-hmm.
How is that housed? Is that just like fire hose just wrapped around itself?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I knew the picture the second I saw it.
Isn't it amazing?
You know, I knew that outlet. I still have that hat too.
That silhouette, right?
I knew it the second I saw it. I knew it.
Who that is?
Oh, I thought that was awesome. Oh,
Yeah.
I gotta stop it.
I'll take 50.
I just wish it was as easy as just putting it on a USB stick and plugging it in, and there it goes. But I'm
Yeah.
having problems with the dumb thing because it's my machine's like, what is that? I'm like, come on, I just made the thing. Come on, and it's giving me all kinds of fits. I even changed the colors on every step, and it's still.
Is the machines not complying with the computer, or is it vice versa?
I don't know. I made it in Embrilliance, the software, and I converted the picture, made a silhouette of it, and then made an SVG, and then imported it into the software, and then told it, hey, put this part as stitches, and this part is just run stitches, the details, and this last one I just plugged it in to see if it was going to do it because I was going to stitch one out, and all it did was the outline and the main part. It didn't do all the details inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, crap, I gotta play with it some more and figure out what's wrong with it.
Yes, Alibaba, it is going to be a thing. And instead of saying I am Negan, everyone's going to say I am William. That'd be cool. That would actually. Sorry, I watched way too much Walking Dead. I watched way too much.
We're all
Our subscribers should have one of those badges.
Yeah. It's your top 10. You're gonna have
First nine, and then we'll.
Sorry, first 9.
That is beautiful. The second I saw the silhouette, I was like, I know that guy. I know that guy well.
I was in the Starbucks drive-thru line. He sent that to me. I was like, oh, this is great. I love it.
You actually inspired me to finish. Like I am attacking my vests because I have all these patches, and I'm looking somewhere for the Spivey Corners patch is important. So I have to find. Quiltless sewing was sewn. I added quiltless sewing on a vest.
So could you? No, I guess not.
Quiltless sewing is now a part of the fleet.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yay.
Because it fits the color scheme of this one.
Mm-hmm.
I needed to be cold so bad. During the winter, all I do is wear vests. That's all I do during the winter. Or what we call winter. And I don't know. Let me clean up a little bit because I have been going patch crazy lately. And now that we're back to the kingdom of tweed. It's a mess in here again. I have a ton of tweed and it's just a bombed mess in here. 100-foot rolls, they're a bit over 2 feet diameter.
Wow.
What could you make? I would make clothes with that. I would make a jacket with the seatbelt. I would sew them all together.
Mm-hmm.
In downtown LA, when you go to the fashion district, they have rolls like that everywhere, where you can buy like the old school belts, new belts. So now that I conquered the San Fernando Valley, should I go back downtown and see if Modelo Man's there?
Mm-hmm.
It's okay to say no.
I don't think so yet. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I answered about 15 questions going to the San Fernando Valley swap meet because, all the and I'm not going to sit here and act like it wasn't weird. It was weird, but people were tense, but they were there, and it was the same vendors.
Did you wear your cowboy hat so they recognized you right away?
It's part of the uniform.
Yeah.
It's my visa.
I just wanted to make sure you didn't wear like a baseball hat or something.
It's my visa. I can't leave the home without it.
Yeah. True. I've never seen you without it.
I'm not. You think that's a joke? People do not recognize me without my cowboy hat. A search for Modelo Man is a must. I should make a movie. The search for Modelo Man.
What is that, Ron? That you have behind you?
This one?
What's that?
I was asking Ron what that.
It's one of those cobbler machines that you can turn the whatever way you want to turn it, and you crank it, and it'll go through leather that thick. Wow.
I have about 15 pairs of boots. I will be at your house by morning. If I
Yeah.
start driving now.
Yeah.
And like it looks like a medieval machine. Like
Yeah.
that's what
No, I want a cobbler machine so bad. Like
Mm.
all my boots really need to be is resold.
Yeah. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if that'll think it'll probably do it, but I'd probably screw it up if it'd take 10 or 15 pair. So yeah, just send me 10 or 15 pair.
Hi Kilroy. Welcome in.
Yeah, I got that thing at the what was it? Goodwill auctions online,
Mhm.
$12 is all
Wow.
that thing cost. And they're
Oh,
like,
that's awesome.
you can buy it at Amazon right now, brand new for $100. I mean, they're cheap, but I thought, am I really going to use that thing? So I thought I'm not going to pay $100 for it, but I'll pay $12.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
And it says Sofro right here on it.
He was the
Yes.
only man keeping Modelo Man in business. He made a whole business fail because he decided to try some social media no-buy trend. Shame.
Oh, Kilroy, I love you.
Modelo Man's probably telling the same story. He's like, I bet that guy's with his selfie stick somewhere. And to be fair, he was the only vendor in downtown Los Angeles that gave me permission to film. They have signs everywhere in downtown LA, no filming. No filming here, no filming. I asked him, can I film? He's like, you can film me, you can film the wall, you can film whatever you... Literally, that's what he said.
I was surprised they let you film it in the concerts last night, but you could only do it with your phone, though. You couldn't bring a professional. They wouldn't even let you bring a selfie stick in, because I was going to bring a selfie stick in so I could take pictures of me and my buddy, but they said nope. So
that's good to know, though, because I plan on... There's a few things I want to do, and I would want to take my selfie stick to annoy the people above me and below me, wherever I was sitting.
Just stand up like that woman did and then start dancing the whole time. That would annoy a lot of people.
That's what we do at the Canes games.
Yeah.
We sit
It's
there
so
and we
different, though.
stand the whole time.
In hockey, it's acceptable that everyone is screaming profanity and slapping the glass. They're throwing stuff. Baseball is more like, oh, come on, you're blind. But there's a whole etiquette to concerts. There's a whole etiquette. I make karting, weight pull, and mushing harnesses. I have two friends that have purses made from woven seatbelt web. That's awesome. That's awesome. There's a Chinese cobbler machine. They all need tweaking to work right. That means you have to know what you're doing. That just means it needs that special little oomph when you're using the machine.
I just started watching a bunch of the hardest thing is setting the timing on that thing, because this right here, the whole bobbin and the whole seat and everything just comes out of it. And you got to have it set just right when the needle comes down or right up. And a lot of people that don't understand it, they're like, I can't get that damn thing timed. It won't sew nothing. But you got to have it timed where that needle's coming down and that thing's going around the hook at the same exact time. And you just got, that thing's easy because you just pick it up and move it over a little bit, and that's it. So I had it sewn in about 30, 40 minutes. And I was like, why can't everybody else do this? Watch these damn videos. Watch William's videos. He'll tell you.
That actually happened to me with a wench I bought. It was made wrong, and it had this major recall. All I did was take the motor. It was an AC DC motor. I just took it, inverted it, and it worked. And I still have the wench to this day. It's because businesses use it as a marketing tool to undercut prices for their competitors. That is why they do not like photos being taken. I can't believe I'm admitting this. I've seen Janet Jackson within the past 6 years, and you were not allowed to do anything except for take selfies with your cell phone. So you weren't allowed. Like I always travel with my Canon. I have Nikon cameras. I literally had to go back to the car. They would not let me in with my Canon camera.
They wouldn't even let my buddy. I told him, I said, you're not going to be able to take that bottle of water in. He said, you're not going to take yours in? I'm like, no, they're not going to let you bring it in. He said, "Oh, we'll see." So what does he do? We brought in chairs because it was on the lawn, and so he stuck it inside of his chair, thinking, "Oh, they won't see that." They made him open his chair, and they grabbed the bottle of water and stuck it up there. And he's like, "Well, can I have the water back?" And he said, "No." And he said, "Well, can I drink it?" And he said, "Yeah, you can drink it right there." And so he said, "I'm going to drink it right here." And I was like, "I told you, they can't. They won't let you bring nothing in." And they started wanding you, and they didn't tell me I had to have empty pockets, and there wasn't no tables around. So I'm like, "What am I supposed to do with all this stuff?" They said, "You need to empty your pockets." And I'm like, "All right." So I pulled my keys and everything out and started dropping stuff. And they said, "Okay, go ahead. I was like,
wow.
Tell people about this stuff, not just say. And then they need, like the airport, they need to get those little, whatever it is, to put all your crap in.
No BS.
Usually you do, though.
Where I live, courts, sports events, and the airport, they all have those scanners. You go to Dodger Stadium, you're taking everything out of your pockets, you're putting it in a bucket, and you're walking through, and every single person gets wanded. I don't know if they do it at Angel Stadium too, because I've been watching the Angels this year. They do it for hockey. They do it for everything. You get completely searched. That's how I knew a belt buckle I had was fake. I thought it was real and it was fake because they wanted me, and I'm like, oh, my belt's fake. It's not setting off the alarm. I was so offended. I was like, I was lied to. That's such a false belt.
Yeah.
Going back to the concerts with cell phones. So when Dustin was part of the production and I used to travel with him and go to the concerts with him, the concert would make an announcement and go, and when the main people came on, whoever everybody was there for, they would stop the show and go, take all the pictures you want right now and then put your cell phone away. And so they would pose or do whatever they want, whatever on stage. And then everyone had to put their cell phone away. If not, then it could potentially be confiscated because they didn't want anybody taking video of the songs or anything like that.
Oh, excuse me. I saw a really amazing short with Fantasia where she walks out on stage and she's like, "You guys ready to have a good time?" And they're like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Everyone get out their cell phone." And she goes like this. She's like, "Take a picture." And she goes to the other side of the stage. She's like, "Take a picture." And she goes to the middle and she's like, "Okay." And then she's like, "Put your damn cell phone down. You're here for a show."
Yeah.
I was dying laughing but it's true. I'm old school. Like I've seen Slayer like 16 or 17, 18, 19 times. I never took a picture because I was there. I was singing every song, shaking because I wanted to go in the pit. Like it was a different experience. I wanted to experience it. False belt sewing. Last time I went to a courthouse was years ago, which they used that wand on me and instant shock to me. The spinal stimulator got me.
Ooh.
They have a line if you have any medical issues, they believe you.
Yeah.
Is there a Facebook group for this channel?
No, you don't have one.
Oh, you're talking about this channel.
I'm thinking this channel. I'm thinking that they're talking about this channel.
Oh, I don't know. I'll get back to you, Byron. I don't know if I have the patience for that commitment. Because I'm not a fan. Facebook, when I cut Facebook out of my life, my stress level like went from here to like way down here.
Yeah.
Because people are taking videos of the shows and selling the video.
Mm-hmm.
But how come they'll let me, like, I can walk in Dodger Stadium with my camera, and Major League Baseball's like, if you don't have a stamp, you can't do this, but I can walk in with a Canon and zoom in and take a million pictures.
Yeah, you can walk in with cameras and stuff like that. It's like they don't care. Not for baseball. I've never done it for hockey, though.
You can't walk in with a camera for hockey?
I don't ever see anybody doing it.
Well, it's because everyone has cell phones now. I'm old school. I'm tactile. I'm used to actually having a camera. And I was like around someone who was a photographer.
Yeah.
And I'm not scared to look like a tourist whatsoever. Not in any way. I'm not kidding you. I'll walk around like this.
Yeah. Yes, you would.
I did. I have with you.
Yes, you have. We
I
went to
am.
the boat show.
I love having an actual camera.
But I mean, I sent you pictures when I was at the Canes game and stuff, and then when they did their surge, the storm
Mhm.
surge at the end because we won, that's just amazing. Oh, that just gets my blood going. Love it. So,
Facebook has its place. Oh, Raiders and Cardinals starting right now. Same here, Will. Every time I get summoned for jury duty, I have to get a medical exemption because I need weekly tests for treatment. Never had a single problem getting one. I'm telling you, anytime I've ever needed one, they're like, okay, we believe you. Okay. Which that's how it should be. Like, I don't need your stress. I'm already stressing because of my medical issue. I don't need you stressing on me. William, is your book dropping? Oh, when is your book dropping? Soon, and I will be naming names. First name and last name. I journaled. I wrote everyone's name down. I'm kidding.
ooh, please exempt me from the whole book. Thank you.
Oh, the Dodgers are losing. Anyways,
His book
so
comes
I
with
love walking
a
around with
disclaimer.
my. What's that?
Said your book comes with a disclaimer.
Oh, the disclaimer will be bold.
Just
It'll
bold.
be right. You open
Right.
it up. Won't even be like, oh, thank you for buying my book. It'll be like, disclaimer.
Yes.
I read a book by the guy whoever wrote Fight Club. There is this one book I used to read at Borders. I read the whole book at Borders. I didn't even buy it. I just go in there every day and sit down and read a little bit more. But the book opened up with, put this down. Put this down right now. You do not want to read this. Still to this day, that is one of the greatest openings to a book that I have ever read in my entire life.
Yeah, that's a good hook.
I have to make sure I carry this card that says implant. I have had to show it a few times.
Mm-hmm.
I probably should make a card to carry around saying I have Zizek's rare disorder.
Yeah.
There's a town in California that's Zizek's. I don't know if that's what it's called. That's how it's spelled. Man, come to California. You can get a card for everything. So nothing but the word William on every page. I journaled for like 15, 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
Just for the day that I forgot some of, there's adventures, crazy adventures, and the ones you don't want to forget. But then there's that one time. Well, actually, no, I'll never forget when Lenny Kravitz shushed me. And one day I'll get over it. That's going to be the day when I finally have my own clothing line and I'm finally famous. I'm going to have Lenny Kravitz shush me on stage at my fashion show. He'll walk up and go, shh. And everyone will hold me back. And I'm like, I'm going to get you, Lenny.
Oh, we'll have to have bodyguards do that for you. Yeah, make it hilarious.
And for anyone asking, no, I'm still not over it. I was watching a lot of I follow this one guy in the UK. He's actually in the fashion industry, and it's weird to see that it's an actual 9 to 5. He goes to work every day. Do you know when I see Paul Lynde, I have his theme song stuck in my head. That's like the stuff I wake up to and drive to work. I watch Paul Lynde.
Mm-hmm.
But it was weird to me how much the fashion industry, a lot of it is like 9 to 5, like any other job,
Well, it needs to be, or it can just run away from you. It can just end up being something that you're there all the time doing, and you're just, yeah, it needs to be like that.
I finally digitized all my journals. Took me forever. I go back and forth. Part of me wants to do a crate fire. And part of me is like that, it's the facts of life. And when I cleaned my closet, I found my journals and I'm like, oh, here we are. Excuse me. I'm like, here we are again.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are again.
I could barely keep up with my kids' baby books. I don't journal. I was like, if I don't remember it, I just through my pictures. I don't know.
You know what, Denise? After all these years, I'm not even mad at Lenny Kravitz. It's just a funny story. It's just a hilarious story. Fair enough. Facebook can be a shithole. I was kind of looking for a way to communicate off of YouTube, a place to maybe drop a photo of sort of thing. You know what, Byron? Honestly, this whole conversation though, I might start a Facebook group. I might. And I'm probably gonna get back on Discord too. I'm telling the truth. I was raised by boomers and a pre-boomer. I don't know what I'm doing on Discord. I'm not even going to sit here and pretend I'm a computer whiz. It's confusing to me. I'm old.
You got a Mac.
Ron.
It's the only
That says it all right there. I run a Mac.
It's the only thing I know. I grew up from Apple IIe up until 2025, where I bought this brand new computer. I've had Apple in my life. Yikes. Basically, most of it. Since the time I was playing Reader Rabbit and Jeopardy on the Apple IIe. It's all I know. Are you kidding me? My mom gave me her Dell computer. I barely know how to get the internet on that thing.
Yeah, Chromebooks and Android devices are just a little bit different, but I run both. I love my Mac though.
Oh, about Lenny Kravitz. 25 years ago. Oh, gosh, what year is it? 24 years ago, I worked at a Starbucks on Santa Monica Boulevard and Robinson. I walked out and I was walking towards the Vons, which was like literally, like when I say the street, the street is like big enough to get two cars, because West Hollywood is where the real rich people live. Like people think West Hollywood is something. No, that's where like people with real millions live over there. And so I stepped out and I saw Lenny Kravitz. And I walked out. I literally was in front of his car. I was walking. I said, "Hey, Lenny, what's up?" And he went like this. And I took 2 steps. I turned around. I said, "I'm a grown-ass man, Lenny." And I walked away. And that is my Lenny Kravitz story. I yelled at Lenny Kravitz because I couldn't believe he shushed me. So that is my story. And I'm sticking to it. If you shush me, I'm going to bite your finger. Don't shush me. I'm a born talker. My parents didn't even shush me, and they were disciplinarians. Discord is not my favorite media outlet, though. Advantage to those who join, who have proved who they are. Oh, so are there shadow people on Discord? Like people who you don't know who they are? Or?
I have never ran into shadowing. No.
I don't know Discord very well. I try to hang out on it with a group of people, and it takes me forever to figure out exactly. I'm the same way. Kravitz shushed you, and Johnny Cash asked me to join him for a cup of coffee. I actually have an amazing Johnny Cash story. Mac isn't an old man computer. They're the standard in any creative industry.
Yeah,
that's good to know. We're always in the same thingy. I should be able to remember. I never do. In 19 it was the early, well, no, it was like the mid 60s. Johnny Cash, so there was a bunch of sailors in a bar in Hawaii, and this man in all black walks in and literally bought out the entire bar for everybody. And it was Johnny Cash, and my dad was there. And if you ever said Johnny Cash, my dad was like, he is the greatest human that ever lived on planet Earth, because he walked in a bar and bought out a bar for a bunch of sailors in Hawaii in the 60s. Like, and he literally shut the bar down. He's like, I'll buy all of it, the booze, everything. And they had free booze that night for the sailors. So Johnny Cash is a legend. In this house, Johnny Cash, there's a picture of him on the wall. Sounds like he was trying to not have. Oh, you know what? Like, it's a funny story. Yes, and I'm still hanging on to it like this. Yes, it's an amazing story. I met Tom Selleck at a rodeo on the ranch. He was a nice guy. He didn't shush me, and I overtalked. I rambled to John Cryer, and he got in a conversation. He had to interrupt me to get in the conversation. John Cryer is a real. I love John Cryer because I just downloaded on him and he talked to me. It's a personality thing. And it was different though. Like when I lived in LA, I worked in West Hollywood and in North Hollywood. So I saw famous people all the time. Some people were the rudest humans on earth. But how come when I met Richard Dreyfuss, when I met like real stars, Richard Dreyfuss is the most humble human I've ever met in my life. I met Sean Hayes. He is real. Whatever you see on TV, that's how he is in real life. I've met all these people and they were nice. Lenny Kravitz was bigger than his boots. and Lenny Kravitz is 5'4".
No way. Stop.
Okay, 5'5".
No way. Stop.
5'5".
There's no way I'm taller than Lenny Kravitz.
I've seen Tom Cruise in person. He's 5'3", 5'4".
Yeah, he's a shortcake. But seriously, Lenny Kravitz? They lying about his height.
Oh, go to any sports team. Any sports team, they're all, if they say they're 6 feet, they're really 5'11". If they say, you know, that's like standard. They say they're 180, they're really $160.
But wrestlers tell their real weight, though, right? Wrestlers.
I hope so.
The Big Show's really 500 pounds, right? Don't break the myth.
The only person I'll ever believe that was 500 pounds is Yokozuna. Anyone else, or like the Giant, maybe 5. See, but I don't know. At that weight, you can't tell because they're so humongous. Because I know people that are like 6'8", and they're like 290, and they're big, and they're big in all their, you know, like in every direction they're huge. So it's hard to tell. I would love to meet John Cryer. He is a real person. He's a real person. The advertising company next door is also predominantly PC. I Uber drove Brent Eldridge on a Valentine's night from the airport to Bach Center. Oh, for his concert. I didn't know who he was at the time.
Wow.
That's like the rapper guy I sold a vest to. It wasn't until I Googled him, I was like, I should have asked for more money. Once I Googled him, I'm like, oh, I should have asked for 10 times more money.
Yeah.
You know what, though? I grew up around, like, I don't think is Donahue still alive? He's not alive. There's no way Donahue.
I don't know. If
He has a house. Well, it's still there. If you walk out my front door, there's this mansion on a hill. And when I was a kid, Donahue lived there and no one said a word. I'd see him at the grocery store all the time. Well, during the summer, you know, and no one said a word to him. He was just one of us.
Phil Donahue.
Yeah.
August 24, he died.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
They filmed the Power Rangers in my neighborhood. That kind of killed the illusion, though. I would walk home from elementary school. You'd see the Power Rangers smoking cigarettes in their suits, and their doubles are fighting. In the middle of the street, their doubles are fighting the people. And literally, the blue and the black ranger are smoking cigarettes like, what'd you do last night? Oh, I drank a fifth of whiskey, got in a fist fight. Like, that killed the illusion for me. Oh. Hey, Joe, you're not a creepy looker. You announced yourself. If anyone remembers Ronnie Prophet, he too is about 5'4".
Wow.
Even though if he ever sees me, he's probably going to beat me up for saying this. I've seen him. I've actually met him in person. Vin Diesel is 5'6". If probably 5'5", but he's buff. He's big this way. Hey, Susan. Hello.
Hi, Joe. Hi, Susan.
Joe, great to see you. I met Vin Diesel, and he is not as tall as you think.
I believe that, though, just because I've seen him with other people. Like, I've seen pictures with him with other people. So, and he's not standing on a soapbox or something, you know.
But he won't just run up on him though. He's a big dude, but he's like, you know, he's not what you think.
Mm-hmm. So Joe, I'm a creepy lurker on your channel half the time. I say hi and then I just go behind the scenes.
I'm like this.
I just now that I'm in school,
Good morning, Jess.
Hmm?
I forgot to say good morning, Jess.
Oh, good morning, Ron.
She was in Electra's live stream today about 3:00 in the afternoon Eastern time, and she's going around saying good morning. I'm like,
you want to know why? You want to know why? Because she's used to hanging out with me.
I say good morning to William every day too.
I get up around noon or 1. I work third shift, man. I need a solid. I come home and power nap.
Yeah, we say good morning to each other. So I'm just if it's my first interaction with you for the day, it might be a good morning.
You said, well, it's morning somewhere. I'm like,
it is
probably Australia or Japan or
where I used to be. Oh,
Jess is a good lurker.
I am, because it's like I'm in school now, so it's like I'll get on their lives and I'll go, shh, I'm here, and like I'm
don't you shh me.
Well, when you have a live,
bite your finger off.
I was drinking water. I almost rained on my computer right now.
Oh, but I say,
don't you do it.
And I'm not anti-shushing. I don't like people talking in movie theaters. I'll give you a 357 shush, like shh, 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 shh.
Good to know. So if you ever go to the movies, not to talk to you. Got it. Check.
You know what I like to do? I like to go during school hours because no one's there.
Yeah, that's a good time.
In my local theater, I know for a fact that if one person purchases a ticket, they have to show the movie. Mm-hmm. There's been times I've come up 5 minutes before the movie starts and they're like, oh, crud. And they run upstairs because they have to start the movie because I'm the only one watching it. I love going during the day.
Well, I told my buddy last night, I said, I don't know why we're sitting here in this concert and I'm having to deal with this lady dancing in front of us. I've got a projector. I just bought this projector and I can put it on the back of this shed that I've got. I'm like, we could have a freaking concert in my backyard with a Bluetooth speaker. And then I could just put a mannequin in front of me and just go up there and just get out of the way. I told him, I said, that's the first thing I'd do. I'd put that mannequin out there and just say, okay, dance, 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 dance.
There's the concerts though. Like even when I go to movie theaters, I take my cowboy hat off because I know the person behind me, all they're going to see is the moon of my hat. There's etiquette.
See that patch, that silhouette.
Yes.
Concerts though. We're okay. So they were dancing in the aisles, or were they dancing like? Were you in a pit? Like were you on the grass?
On the lawn? Everybody had like blankets and chairs and all this stuff, and they had chairs to sit in. They had lawn chairs to sit in, but that wasn't good enough. They thought, oh, everybody wants to see me dance, so they stood up. And I'm like, when you stand up, I can't see the freaking stage, so I really don't want to see you dance. I was waiting for somebody bigger than me to come by and say, hey, go tell them to sit down. And what really, this really got me. There was a lady right behind that lady dancing, and she moved over about 6 foot, and her husband was sitting there, or whoever she was with, some guy was with her, and she said, come over here. So she made him move right behind that girl where she was sitting and she couldn't see. And she's like, and he's like, well, I can't see you. I'm like, I would have moved right back over there and said, no, you need to move on the other side of me because I can see real good right here. But now I'm sitting where you were. I was like, no. But I'm just a happy old man.
This is the reason why when Lenny Kravitz shushed me, I made sure he remembered me for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
No, there's a whole etiquette behind standing in front of people, behind people, like especially at concerts too. Because I've been at concerts where there was one where I literally got a ticket and I get to my seat and there's a beam in front of me. What do you do? I literally, I went and I found my own seat.
Yeah.
There's a whole etiquette to how you act at concerts. Another reason why I'm glad I only like classical concerts in theater. If you try to get up and dance during one of those, they'll stop what they're doing and have the police drag you out.
Yeah.
I saw 3+ blocks long before my needle started catching and I had to stop. Ordered more needles. Oh, Susan, I hate it when that happens.
Yeah. I hate when I'm sewing wooden blocks and they break my needles. I hate that.
Oh, it must be such a pain.
Wooden blocks. That's just, I don't even know how you'd sew a wooden block.
I always
I
wondered
prefer
about
cloth
that.
blocks myself.
So you can't videotape an opera. Same with trying to videotape the performance. It's a copyright violation in the case of theatrical production. So they're deadly serious about no cell phone use. Oh, not even your cell phone.
Yeah.
Oh, last night they was like, okay, let's light up the whole crowd. And I'm like, oh, get a lighter. Old school. No. They said, get your cell phone, turn the flashlight on. I'm like, my battery's already at 10%. I'm not going to freaking, no. Because they didn't care. You were taking videos and stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
cell phone, how are you going to sell that, a cell phone video?
Oh, that makes me want to cry.
You can put it on YouTube. That's about it. That's what I'm going to do. I mean, I'm just going to make
Jamaica,
the ones that.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't hold it a couple seconds.
Okay, I have a question though. Did anyone pull out a lighter?
No, they're stupid cell phones.
In Jamaica, people use torches. So you'll be at a concert and all of a sudden you'll see 300 torches go. I'm not kidding you.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Yeah, back in the 80s when I used to go to concerts, everybody'd have their lighters because they brought their extra stuff to smoke with, and they had to have a lighter,
Yeah.
Well, everyone smoked cigarettes back then.
Oh, yeah. Just cigarettes, just wacky swing cigarettes. That's what it was.
That's crazy.
You didn't even have to bring your own. You just get secondhand. Like,
yes.
My God, I can't even see. And I'm hungry all of a sudden. What happened?
Oh, it's a chill night.
I watched a little bit of y'all's video last night, or live last night when we were at the concert, and you said something about getting a T-shirt, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to go check it out. I was hoping they'd have one with Firehouse, Warrant, and Lita Ford all on one shirt. No, they had each individual one, and they all had T-shirts from the 80s, and I'm like, they don't even look like that no more. They're all in their 60s. Lita Ford's 66. I mean, she's still good, but she's not.
No, they don't want to sell T-shirts with their likeness on them at the moment. They want to be known as how they were in the past when they first started up.
Yeah,
all the bands are like that.
And they even had the singer. Well, Warrant singer passed away, and they had T-shirts of him in there. And the other one, I guess Firehouse, they had the lead singer for Firehouse passed away too, and they had T-shirts of all of them. Firehouse had a pretty neat looking T-shirt. It was a skull with a respirator on it, and then a Firehouse, fire engine hat. I'm like, that's pretty good. I might have got that, but I'm like, I don't want it. I didn't know, but 3 or 4 songs, the whole thing. I was like, you know this song? He's like, nope. I'm like, so, but the tickets, I won 2 tickets. And it was, I looked them up to see how much those tickets were. It was $130 for general admission tickets.
Oof.
So I guess if you paid that much more, that or more, you better know all the songs of them people. I mean, I wouldn't pay $130 and I only know about 2-3 songs.
Did they cover any songs?
Sorry, go ahead.
Did they cover any songs? Like, do any cover songs?
They did one cover song to see Dancing in the Streets by Van Halen. I'm like, my buddy said, oh, is that the original song? I'm like, no, that's Van Halen's song. He's like, oh, I thought that was original. I knew that one. I'm like, yeah, because it's Van Halen. That's why. But the Sweet Cherry Pie Warrant song, I kept saying, Yeah. I was like, okay, play that one. I know that one. I don't know these other songs. They sound good. The music sounds good, but I don't know none of the words to them. And they waited till the very last song to play Cherry Pie, and then the whole thing was over with because they were the headliner.
Yeah.
So, and the same thing with the rest of them. When Lita Ford come out and played, the last song she played was the one she recorded with Ozzy, the "If I Close My Eyes Forever."
Yep.
Yeah, and the guy that was singing it was her lead guitarist, and he did a good job. He didn't sound like Ozzy, but he hit every note. It sounded really good. But
Wonderful.
Cynthia brings up a really good point. How do you guys feel about people walking in front of you? Have you ever been really in a movie and someone's got to pee, and they got to and they're in the middle, and they got to push past 15? We have giant movie theaters here. So if you're in the middle, that's 15 people in either direction,
Yeah, I very rarely go to movie theaters. There's one, in Oklahoma City of Warren, and they've got freaking recliners in there. And you can go all the way back, and I'm just I'm just laying back and drinking. I was like, man, I'll go sleep in this thing.
Yeah, you can bring your own blanket and everything.
Blanket or quilt? I'd bring my own quilt.
I brought a blanket. I did bring a blanket. I don't bring.
Ron's starting fights. Right.
No, I would bring a quilt. I would take it off the wall and bring it to the movie theater and cover up with it. I wouldn't just leave it on the wall hanging there all the next night.
One day I'll make you a quilt and you'll love it and you'll appreciate it.
My grandma made me a quilt. I don't even know where it's at.
It's okay.
It was all them little triangles and red and white, and that's probably why I didn't like it, the red and white. Yeah. If it was orange and black, it'd be all right. But
yeah.
Next T-shirt is gonna be a quilt is not a blanket with Jess's teacher face.
I can't do it right now. I haven't done my teacher voice in a long time. I really try not to.
Well, it's because you're no longer disappointed in us. We try so hard to not disappoint you.
Oh, thanks.
You used to give us that face of really? Really? I will turn this car around right now.
I would. I'm going back home. We're doing a Yui. You don't deserve to be in the car with me.
Oh. I need to show you. Since we're doing show and tell on fabric.
Oh.
I could make a quilt out of this probably.
Oh, yes.
I would wear that. I would so wear that.
I'm going to make me a shirt out of this.
Where'd you get it from?
Like 3 or 4 different girls on it.
Mm.
The Breakfast Club is going to be in the theater next month for the 40th anniversary. Dang, I'm old.
Where'd you get it from?
Where'd I get that fabric?
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's the story on that. This friend of mine's, a friend of my wife's, is into motorcycles and stuff, and then he lives in California. He lives in I forgot the name of it.
Hey, Candace,
way up in the hills somewhere.
Uh-huh.
And they do motorcycle retreats and stuff like that. And that was their curtains that they had on their windows. They had somebody make these great big curtains, and they were going to they sold the house, remodeled the house, and they were going to throw that fabric away. I'm like, well, no. And they said, well, you want to take it with you? I'm like, I'll put that in my luggage. And they said, no, don't put it in luggage. We'll just mail it to you or bring it down next time to Oklahoma. And it took like 6 months to get here. And I was like, come on.
6 months? I would have forgotten.
Forever.
After 6 months, I would have to mentally forget about it. I would seriously have to be like, okay, I can't think about this.
It's like Christmas all over again, Ron.
Yeah, I was like, and I still haven't got it apart. It's still got the whatever the rod things on it, so it may be double backed. I don't know.
That would be a good fussy cutting quilt that we could make, Ron. We could fussy cut it.
Fussy cut sounds like a weird dance move. I'm a fussy cut. Do the fussy cut. With my left foot, with my right foot.
They'll be like, shh.
Do the fussy cut. You know, my blood pressure just went like this when he's. I'm telling you.
Don't be fussing with me.
Lenny Kravitz will never forget me.
Cut it all up.
Lenny Kravitz will never forget me. I guarantee if you asked him, he'd be like, "Oh, that crazy guy who yelled at me on Santa Monica Boulevard."
That real tall guy that yelled at me.
Yeah. He was wearing a cowboy hat that day. He just yelled at me.
I worked at Starbucks, so I was wearing black, white, and green. I had the white shirt with the slacks with my apron.
Your apron.
No, I probably look like a Mormon because I was wearing black and white, holding my apron. He probably thought I was an elder.
He probably did.
Oh,
As long as you didn't have a name tag on that shirt, you would have been fine.
And for anyone wondering, here we have Elder Sanchez, we have all kinds of elders that walk around my neighborhood. Mm-hmm. I hope he gets sit in jail for the max for that. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. I want to know how that term came about. What term is that?
Fussy cutting, probably.
Oh, yeah.
Fussy. What is a fussy cut? What is that?
Okay, so if you have something that you would like to showcase in the quilt, you can center it in your. Like I would take my. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I would take my cutter and I would center it inside and then cut around it so that the picture was inside my quilt and it was like not off to the side or anything like that. So I could showcase it in the quilt. So I would get a big enough square that the whole motorcycle could be shown with the lady on it, and then Ron.
I was about to fall asleep. Sorry.
Ron.
Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for hanging out, Joe.
Damn!
Hold on, I have to scream. Hold on.
Joe had to leave because of the way you treated me, Ron.
Hold on. Pam, you were missed. Pam, it is so great to see you. And they're called missionaries. We have all kinds of missionaries in my neighborhood because I live in a Mormon town. So Pam, you were missed.
Yes.
Not that it matters. Pam, you were so missed. Fussy Cut is Ron's new drag name. Now on the stage is Fussy Cut.
Don't be poking my bear.
I know it's no secret. I live in a Mormon stronghold, so they're deep here. As I have the peanut gallery above me.
Oh, I went the wrong way. Sorry.
You're both 5'9" in here.
I'm done.
Denise, hold on. Let's have a committee meeting. Let's bring it in. Hold on. Let's bring it in.
Get her away from me. Yeah, get her away from me. She's picking up.
Meeting. Hold on. Denise, I'm on YouTube. My life is a Seinfeld episode. When I come out here, my whole shtick is Seinfeld-esque. I take one thing. That time I was at the bagel shop and they took 15 minutes. I could literally do a 3-hour stream on how they wasted my time at the bagel shop. I'm that kind of person. So Lenny Kravitz is just a good story. That's all. Come on. Let's bring it in. Everybody, come on. Let's hug it out. Let's hug it out.
Fine. She's going to be fine.
We're friends. We hug it out. If I ever saw Lenny, I would laugh. Oh, man. It's all fun. I've had a fun life. It's all fun. I live in the Mormon state. Absolutely. See, my town is a stronghold. When in my elementary school, there was I think only 20 people in my 6th grade class that were not Mormon. I watch you every once in a while. Pam, I miss you. It's so good to see you, Pam.
Are the kids in school now, Pam?
A Fussy Cut paper. Never heard of it in quilting until recently. Can people just, tell stories and things that happened to them?
We'll go back to Fussy Cut again.
Because I've met all kinds of famous people, but they were just normal. They were just so. Lenny was out there. I don't think California allowed any other religions besides Scientology. They own so much. They own literally the entire south side of Hollywood Boulevard. I'm not kidding. If you stand on Hollywood Boulevard, if you're facing west, to the left, every building is owned by the Church of Scientology. And then the city of Hollywood owns everything else on the right. It's crazy.
Oh, wow.
They own everything in Hollywood. In the studio wherever Jimmy Kimmel is in, he's on that side. Like they own everything on that side. If you're Catholic, California is a great place to be. Catholic Church after Catholic Church. It's true. It's true. We have more than Christian churches here, literally on every corner. I've been spending time playing Roblox with my kids. I miss those days. Aww. I miss those days. When I found out that my son was better at Mortal Kombat than me. The one that hurt my feelings is when I had 007 on the Nintendo 64. I didn't know he was practicing. I didn't last 15 minutes. He smoked me every single time. Pam.
Yeah, Jess thinks nobody's watching her fuzzy cut a piece of paper there. Yeah. Yeah, nobody's watching you, Jess. Go ahead.
I'm so excited.
Don't make me take the queen out on you. You don't know who you're dealing with. Just kidding.
Yeah, she's just sitting there with that piece of paper and going like, I'll show him what a fussy cut.
I feel like I need a fussy cut something just for you.
Oh.
I'm letting my southern twang out. I need a fussy cut.
Today was the 7-year anniversary of my dispensary.
Here,
That
I'll
is great.
Showered me with gifts.
fussy cut something. Here. Here. I'll show you. Fussy cut.
That machine reeks. This sewing machine reeks of mildew and cigarettes. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, but it's got a couple places it's messed up on. That's why I didn't include this one.
That gives it patina, though. That's even better.
Yeah, but that little place right there, and there's a couple other little spots, and it loops, and I need to call the company.
That I want to cut up right now.
What?
Nothing.
There's Teacher Jess. I've been wondering where she was. Those
Yeah, you go sit in the corner now.
Oh, where's my notes?
Oh,
Okay. So there was a criminal act that happened this morning that I feel like, because I constantly cry about the prices of everything. So after my journey, I was so excited. The freeway wasn't that clogged, so I came home, and there's a Burger King right by my house.
Mm-hmm.
I go to Burger King, and it's like 9:45 in the morning, so I barely made it. And I ordered their biscuit combo. It's just a biscuit with egg and bacon and those hash browns with an orange juice. Guess how much money it was?
Oh, because you got orange juice, it's going to be more expensive.
That's me.
Oh.
It came out in white.
Guess how much?
Told it black.
Guess how much money it was for a breakfast combo at Burger King.
With an orange juice, I'm going to say $15.
It was $11.15.
Is that California money or regular money?
Gail, we do have monopoly money because it's double here. Everything's double. 20-something years ago, when I lived in downtown LA, I would go to Burger King all the time.
Mm-hmm.
There's a Burger King in the bottom of this high rise that I used to live by. For $8, I would get a combo and French toast sticks and a coffee and an orange juice.
Yeah.
I can't.
For 11, I was still hungry after it's just sticker shock. And I've been like boycotting Burger King, and I always forget why until I order something. They're like, that'll be $29.95. And I'm like, I just ordered a fry.
Well, orange juice is like an automatic like $2 increase just because you want a little bottle of orange juice too. What was it, like 12 ounces? Not even.
Yeah, it's the all the stores now, they started selling this Simply Orange. Those tiny bottles. I miss those 32-ounce. Like McDonald's used to have the giant orange juices. I miss that.
They don't have those anymore up there?
No.
Does California have McDonald's with 2 lanes, the drive-through lanes at the same time?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the dumbest thing. It never fails. I'll go in there and they'll get my order wrong every time. I'll always end up getting the wrong one. But one time I went in there and I thought, I'm not going to correct them. And I ended up, I'm like, I ordered just a burger and fries and a drink. And they hand me this great big sack. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'll take it. Whatever it is. I don't know. I don't care. And I started driving away. I'm like, what is it? And it was freaking chicken McNuggets with it was like 20-piece chicken McNuggets with those little mustard sauce. And I'm like, I should have went back and told them, nope, this is not what I ordered.
Good gravy. Burger King's the cheapest all around the country. He may say it's double for fast food, but Utah, all this makes me want to cry, is just as high. It's crazy how expensive it is. That makes me want to cry because there's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to run. To me, it's insane. And I'm old, okay? But like even McDonald's, that used to get 2 McChickens for like $1.99 back in the day or some weird deal.
Yeah.
It's insane how expensive things are.
See, and when you go up to the kiosk, not the kiosk, but it takes a picture of your car, like you can see everything, and on their screen it shows a picture of your vehicle and you. And so why aren't they matching that up? Like that's my thing. And why aren't they asking you, didn't you order blah blah blah? So that keeps an order. Like that was interesting.
Yeah. This was late at night, so they might have just said, oh, let's hurry up and get all these orders out. I don't care what they're getting.
Yeah.
Here's your sack. Here's your sack. Here's one for you. Here's one for you. Here's one for you.
Fun fact, I went through a drive-through one day and I accidentally got their deposit.
Golly.
And you know why you're telling that story? You know why? Because you're an honest person.
And
me and Ron are like, let them do that to me. I'm gonna drive away. You ain't never gonna see me.
I didn't get nothing. I got my food.
But they would have got my license plate and everything because we had, I mean, if it's like the McDonald's I worked at, there was like 25, 30 cameras on the property and they can get everything. So
I was in California last month, but the McDonald's next to Disneyland is extra expensive. This is true. I'm not kidding you. Anything that's amusement park prices, we call it Disneyland prices. If you are near an amusement park, you pay double. In the airport too. I don't know why. There's this one McDonald's that I always used to go to when we go to LAX. Just out of nostalgia, I wanted to go there. They charge you more because you're by the airport.
Yeah.
And it's historic, I guess. It's a double decker. It's been there for like 30 or 40 years, whatever. But I don't know why they charge so much.
Yeah, just like concerts. Bottle of water last night was $5.
That bothers me because I get heat stroke. And so I consider that like attempted murder. If you don't let me walk in with my water, because I get sick. Like I'm fine. If I have water and Gatorade, I'm fine. But if I'm in the sun all day, I will get sick. So that's evil.
It's like if you can tell that hasn't even been tampered, hasn't even been opened, you should be able to bring it in. Like seriously. Like if it's been opened, no, don't bring it in because we don't know what it is and we're not going to open and test it, whatever it is. But if you can tell it hasn't been opened, you should be able to bring it in.
Yeah.
That's how
That's evil. That is like, and I've actually experienced this at concerts back in the day when you like $10 waters. 30 years ago, they had $10 waters, you know. But still, it's crazy. It's just in the desert. Well, at certain venues, they'll let you bring in water. I went to Ozfest in Arizona, and they wouldn't let you bring in water, but they had water stations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even like the McDonald's at Duke University, I've worked there for a couple of times, like training people, and even the prices there were outrageous compared to the rest of the company, just because they knew we were at Duke, and if you go to Duke, you have money, so they up the prices. So that was fun.
SC is like that. I worked at a Togo's that was across the street from USC. The sandwiches were double because they knew that, like, if you go to USC, you're rich.
And Kilroy, I do agree with that statement. They weren't trained, or they just don't care.
But I think that's kind of a trend with a lot of things.
Mhm.
But again, I try not to push my ethics. I was the guy. It didn't matter what job I worked at. I worked at Carl's Jr. I'd be like, "Welcome to Carl's Jr." Walk in, man. There are managers waiting their whole life for someone like me. Like, so I know not everybody had service like that. You know, that's how I got raises. Honestly, was being involved. You know, so I just applied it to every job.
Mhm.
But not
Oh,
everyone
when I
liked
was
that.
younger, you want extra hours? Yes, I do. Like, I was a yes person back then.
Up
I did
until
it.
my son was born, I worked every holiday. Up until
Mhm.
my son was born. I didn't celebrate Christmas up until like '09. Like I was just
Were
one
you
of
guys
those
open on
people.
Christmas?
The day before and after.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But no, hold on. Yeah, I think Carl's Jr. is open on Christmas. There, if it's a weekday, yeah. Because
Yeah.
in both instances, I worked in a downtown setting without a drive-through, and so they were not open on Sundays. Because in downtown LA and in downtown Portland, it's all commerce. So no one's there on a Sunday. So why would you be open, you know?
Yeah, Mickey D's is the same way. They never close. 365.
No reason to care. Caring nowadays just gets you more work, not more pay. And I think
Yeah,
that's what it was. Back then, when I was a shift leader, I got paid $9.35 and I was rich. I was
Yeah.
talking trash to people. I was like, oh, look at these poor people. That was a lot of money back then. And times have changed.
Yeah, there's a lot of bitter people in the world now, Kilroy. But can't help it. Can't change everyone.
Nope. Some people never make quilt. I mean,
Ron, I really do appreciate you and our friendship.
Oh, you know what's so funny? I was talking to the people this is why I opened up with you never believe what you hear on the internet. They said the cops and the federales and everybody was at the swap meet. All the people that worked there were like, they never showed up. So it was just absolute. It was absolutely just whatchamacallit. It was just crud you hear on the internet.
Yeah.
Good. I gotta take my break. I'm kidding. No, but that's why I went back to you should never believe what you hear on the internet. But something happened that I almost wasn't ready for. The swap meet.
Yeah.
The price went up. It was $2. And on the week on the Sunday it's more expensive than on the weekend. Saturdays were $2 to get in.
You have to pay to get in?
that's what
Yes.
I was about to say. What?
No.
It's free
Yeah.
to get in.
I don't remember you saying that before.
Yes. You have to pay to get in. It was $2 to get in. And now, are you holding your chairs? It's $4.
They doubled.
$4 to go to the Jacks Twin Daggers in that sense. It's $4 to get in the swap meet. And you know what? I told myself, you know what? There's trauma going on. Everybody's tripping right now. I'm not gonna say a word. But I paid $4 to go in the swap meet. I've been from flea markets from here to Texas, upstate New York. I've been flea markets everywhere. That's where I got most of my clothes back in the day. And I have never paid that much money ever to go to a swap meet.
I've never paid anything to get in.
No. We go to those great big ones in Texas and they never charge anything.
It's got to be a California thing.
Yeah,
Well,
they charge.
well, I mean, they probably think, well, you know what? I bet you these people will pay. Let's start charging them, and they'll just pay. So,
Yep.
making money off of them.
I mean, somebody could just set up and go, $1 to get in. And somebody could just randomly.
That's
And
probably how
people
it
pay $1
started.
to get
And
in.
it went up to 2, then a 3, and then a 4.
I'm sorry that you have to pay
Well,
money.
they're all on fairgrounds, and so there's booths. And the old place that I used to go to was at an old racetrack.
Mm-hmm.
So there were actual ticket booths there.
Mm.
This place too, there's real, and you can't walk in without paying. And like, No one knows how good my Spanish is, and oh man, I paid $4 because at first I thought it was a mistake, and then I looked at someone else. I kind of stood there for a second. I was like, but then somebody else they were like $8 to get in for me and my wife, and I was like, okay. Then I just gave my ticket to the lady.
Yeah. Did the price of tweed go up when you went to your favorite vendor?
By $5.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad if you got
That's
27 yards.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Evenly spread out.
That's what I said. I you know what? You can't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Yeah.
Venue rent is probably so high that they can't make enough to pay for the venue by just charging the exhibitors. I agree. And
True.
like this particular place is on a fairgrounds. It's always been like this place is established. And it's an organization that puts this on. The one by my house was just pay your plot, you're on your own.
Is there like a farmer's market inside of this too, or is it just strictly selling?
No, it's only the swap meet because it's a big moneymaker for the town.
Okay.
It's a huge moneymaker. Because we're like every single person that is a vendor there lives within walking distance or lives in the area. So all that money stays on that side of town.
Oh, that's great.
Do they charge to go to the bathroom there too?
27 yards of tweed. Candace rewound and watched. Yes.
Candace, 27 yards.
27 yards, Candace. Yes. 27 yards.
Blue, gray, and orange. Right? Are those all your colors that you got today?
I'm trying to think. Yes, it was in that realm.
Oh, it's okay. You can leave me on my bare self. It's all right.
No, it's okay. It's only when I need to take a break.
Yeah. But no, I can't wait to see what you make out of them.
I'm excited. It's gonna be my winter line, even though this is the hottest time of year. Byron.
Oh.
This is like the hottest time of year.
Yeah. Well,
27 yards. Actually, hey Brenda, hello, great to see you. 27 yards isn't that much. It was just weird. The whole experience, it was just strange because I haven't been there in 2 months, 3 months.
Yeah.
It's been a while. Like it's been a solid 3 months too.
It's been a long 3 months. I'm going to say, yeah. I'm really glad that you went back. I'm glad that we peer pressured you into it a little bit. But you know what? You didn't get your muffin. Because when you said you went to Burger King, I was like, he didn't get his muffin this morning.
No, because I physically, I just wasn't hungry when I woke up.
Yeah.
And yes, Candace, 27 yards. And back when I used to go see Modelo Man, I would walk away with anywhere from 60 to 100 yards. And I would have only spent $30, $40.
Well, maybe Modelo Man's next. See if he's back.
I'll cry at the door if he's not.
Yeah.
I'll cry at the cake because in LA everything is metal doors.
Yeah,
with then they lift up the door, and then the doors are behind, all the glass is behind that. So I would literally be crying. I'm spoiled though. I thought about this today, like even with the $5 increase with the tweed, I'm spoiled. I paid $35 for 27 yards. Where else on planet Earth can you spend $35? And he's like calculating it and doing math, and he's like 27 yards. I'm like, oh, he's gonna rake me over the coals today, and he's like $35, and I'm like getting the money out of my pocket. I'm like, here. Did
you pay with your ones?
No, I respected him, so I paid with 220s and told him to keep the change.
Oh, that's good. Does he sell cotton too?
Yeah, but a lot of it is like Like the Jesus fabric I have, that's one step above Christmas wrapping. It's fabric, but it's thin.
Yeah.
So they have a wide range of stuff.
Hmm.
The other venue that I go to where I bought this, they are all fabric.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that one.
But
I'm thinking,
the one thing I did notice is they looked depleted. And they didn't have their denim.
oh,
But I think it's because they're the only place in LA where you can still get denim for $3 a yard. And I don't want to say that out loud because I don't want to tell my secrets, but it was gone.
well, somebody bought it all up, or they haven't got another shipment in, so it's coming. Advertising their deluxe breakfast platter for $6 all month.
I've been
Interesting.
eating that since the platter. I could smell that. I've been eating that thing my whole life.
That was so
It
hard
was
to put
all
together.
convenience. When
Yeah.
I got off the freeway, and plus, I just wanted to eat something, you know. I completely forgot about one of the reasons I quit going to Burger King. One of the reasons I quit eating fast food was because I did not agree with the prices, and so every once in a while I'll forget
Mhm.
of why, because I was so excited. I had a sewing machine, which I'm not kidding you. This thing reeks of cigarettes and mildew.
I can see the smell like just coming on like onto the screen.
The mildew and the nicotine are going like this. They're
Mhm.
fighting for dominance of which smell. Because every time I leave the room and I come back, I'm like, oh yeah, that thing's in here.
It's wafting on you. So
No,
would you just take the whole plastic cover off and just wash that and just see what you could do to get the smell out?
this
Like,
machine's more intricate. The front plate, the back plate, everything is different. Like it doesn't have a top. In order to service it, I would have to take the back off, which is smart. Which is smart. He's too bougie for deals. He has to get everything individually. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not bougie at all.
oh, are you admitting to be an upper crust person now?
A long time ago, I was on a panel with a group of people, and I never thought it's kind of like when someone calls, "Oh, the Dodgers lost."
Are you
Oh, the
serious?
Dodgers lost 5-1. We
Sorry.
are now in second place. Um,
5-1.
I was in a panel one time, and I forget, like, and this is one of the biggest problems in the world. We push our way of life on people, and I don't like. I grew up a certain way. I am a certain way. It is what it is. But someone called me a 1%er. They're like, "Oh, that's some 1% stuff," and I was like, "Oh, am I rich?" It's all relative.
Yeah. I'm just picking when I call you that.
I know
But
they have 3 other combos. I'm not. I really don't even eat McDonald's like during the day. Even though I have been stepping up with the McChickens, it's the breakfast.
Kilroy. He's happy that your
Hey,
team
the
lost.
bank with the ball team. The bank with the ball team lost. Yes, we're in second place for the first time all year.
But you're still not out.
If we play them tomorrow, we'll be tied again.
Yeah.
If we beat them
And
tomorrow,
I mean, you guys are going to the playoffs anyway. It
I
doesn't.
have to change the channel because they're gonna start interviewing the coach. Today was very interesting. I'm glad you guys talked me in going back to Tweedland.
Me too. You just seems you're re-energized now. I can feel it, like through the screen and everything. You're just happy. It's like a kid in a candy store.
How much is that tweed in the window?
Mhm. Do my tweed hang low? Does it wobble to and fro?
Oh no. Where did you come from? Where did you go? My
Did
name
you
is
come from
Tweed Eye Joe. I can get all kinds of terrible songs stuck in your head.
Oh, we could. We could do some damage with that. Yeah.
Do you think everybody thought I was a cop? Because people were super comprehensive. And no
Well,
one looks like me there. No one. No one.
except for your tweed dealer. He knew who you were. So he knew who he was dealing with when you got there. Probably there's probably a couple other people that were just apprehensive going, he's not wearing, I don't know. He looks different than everyone else. Maybe.
Oh, and I didn't say that on stream. So where I live, when you go anywhere, you will see a million Dodger hats.
Yeah.
And I thought it was strange. Everybody was wearing Angels hats. It was a real shift. I don't know. I live in my own little world. I sit in my house and sew. Like tonight, my big plans are turning on all my living room lights, sorting through my laundry, doing laundry, and playing with my tweed. It's not even innuendo.
No, you're going to be cutting stuff out and sewing.
I know. I'm thinking about doing a fabric haul. That's the only reason I'm not sewing right now is because I'm going to make a fabric haul video, and I'm going to do a sewing machine review of my my Sofro sewing machine. I love when I find out stuff like that. Like this is a Singer sewing machine.
Mm-hmm. And it's from the 70s or the 70s, right? Is that what Ollie said?
90s.
90s.
The case is anywhere from the 60s to the case is old. And that's why it made me laugh because sight unseen, I walked up, the machine was backwards. And so my brain didn't even say, hey, the case does not match the sewing machine. I just said, how much is that? And the guy was like $10. I was like, poof, here you go. Instantly.
Was that the only machine you saw today?
Yeah. And I even like, there's a row where they have what I call the junk vendors of that stuff where you don't know if it's stolen, 20 years old, or a lot of this stuff looks like it comes from estate sales though.
Mm-hmm.
I play with my tweed. Days are about 20 years in the past. Oh, I'm reliving.
Yeah. I mean, I bet a lot of it is, because that's where they're getting the goods from. Like they'll go to estate sales, they'll buy out the whole place, they'll bring it in, they'll sort it, and then bring it to the swap meet and sell it there for just a little bit more what they paid for it. And that's
there's this one vendor. I really haven't bought from him in a while, but his stuff, it's sad because it's every time I go, it's someone's different house. So it'll say kitchen or blah blah blah. Like, and I always wonder what happened to these people, or he probably bought it out of a locker.
True. Just make sure it's not your locker.
Oh no, I've been paying that bill. I don't even want to do the math of how much I could have bought a house with as much money. I always say it's my secret apartment I'm renting. Basically, it's like renting an apartment in like 1998.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what shocks me. In my town, all these rental places are going up. Why? It's because people can't afford to live here, so they're putting their stuff in storage. It's not a good sign when you see storage places everywhere.
No, I was looking up something, and I wanted to see what apartments went around you, and they're like $2,100 a month for a 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom apartment. And I'm like, who is living here?
Somebody, I'm almost there. I've been paying for it for 5 or 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
Like when the guy at the dispensary was talking about today was their anniversary, it really made me think about what I've been doing for the past 6 years, because I've been going there for 6 years. Yeah. And I was like, I've been paying for that storage unit for 7 or 8 years. So 7 or 8 years at a month at the end of the year, plus,
times 12. Times 6.
Oh,
72.
I could have bought a Ferrari. I could have bought like 9 Bat cars.
Some really nice vacations.
I don't do well on vacations. Like I only last a couple days.
Yeah.
So that's why I always think about that. Like it's different though. Like when you go overseas, you have a mindset like, okay, I'm going to be here for a week or 2 weeks, Yeah. And plus everything is so brand new. You're overstimulated in a lot of ways. So you kind of don't notice when time flies,
Yeah, that's how I feel when I go places. I was like, oh, this is brand new. Let me see everything.
Except for Paris. always remember what I told you about Paris.
I
I
will.
won't say it on stream, but always remember what I told you about Paris.
I'm not planning on going there anytime soon, but France is on the list.
Or a second house to store all your stuff. Seriously, though, Pam,
Mm-hmm.
if you that's why I try not to do the math because oh man, it hurts my feelings. And I'm storing. It's just like it's my grandma's house and my dad's and like all the wacky stuff my dad made. I don't even remember quite to tell you the truth. I don't even remember half of the stuff that's in there because it's been so long.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an experience when you go through there going, oh, I forgot about this, or where did this come from? Kind of experience, probably.
And back when I was trying to be a fully functioning adult, my middle bedroom had furniture.
Oh,
I furnished the middle bedroom. It had a bed, it had a dresser, and a nightstand. That's all in storage. Even it was $500 a month. Oh, I wish it was $500 a month. It's so insane how expensive it is.
really?
That's why I don't even want to look.
I can't imagine why they would charge more than 500 for you just to have a. I mean, I don't know how large it is, but it's just.
Are you kidding? I wish it was 500. And
Should be.
every 3 years they mail me this is a rent increase that you can do nothing about. We're going to charge a card.
Mhm.
You know.
Is it a
Every 3
controlled? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Is it a controlled environment, like air controlled?
Yeah, yes. But my unit is right on the corner. So I guarantee and it's like the building's covered and everything, but like on a day like today, my stuff's being cooked.
Mm,
But it's
Yeah.
just stuff.
yeah.
And it's the like, oh my gosh, if anyone ever sees how much toys are in there, yes, my son lived in a toy store. He was the only child. I spoiled him. I learned lessons, okay?
No, but you're supposed to spoil him. That's what dads do.
Oh, Pam, you didn't go to a thrift store. My son had every toy known to man, but he was the only child, you know.
Mhm. Mhm.
Oh man, I don't even want to think about I don't even want to think about my storage unit because it's just that's my albatross. That is truly the albatross I wear around my neck. I drive past it basically every day going to work.
Mm.
And I don't even look.
Do you have to carry insurance on those things?
What do you mean?
Like, do you have to carry insurance on like the storage unit? Like in case something happened to the storage facility?
It's ran in the tax just because I live in the state of everything. They don't, instead of insurance, they just say, oh, you have to pay this and this fee, the security fee, and the something tax, and they can call it anything because I live in the land of lawyers. So as long as you write it in legalese, you could do anything.
Okay.
Paying $100K just to keep a bunch of stuff that you don't even know what it is, that's really good use of your money, isn't it? Well, I didn't know it was going to be $100K. I didn't realize it was going to be 7 years later. I still had the stuff in there. I had 9 other people with me also.
It's probably hard to get away.
I would be like, we're going to a thrift store, all 9 of us. But yeah. And, I planned on getting rid of it this summer, but then, like, it was summer and I did nothing about it.
Well, you were doing other things.
The problem is every time I open the door, something falls out and it's so stuffed that I have to bring it home with me. Like, I want to pull, like, all my artwork out. Like, there's a bunch of stuff that I want to do, but it's just work.
Yeah, I remember you talking about the artwork with me when you were cleaning the middle bedroom out. Because you thought, like, even you went up into the rafters when we were talking one night. And you pulled out some artwork. And you're like, oh, the rest of it's in the storage unit. Because you were looking for a particular painting.
Yeah, I thought my ship painting was my French painting, and it wasn't. I just didn't realize how humongous they are. It's because even in this house, I have vaulted ceilings. So if you get an 11-foot painting and then put it up, it doesn't look 11 feet when you put it up, but when you bring it down, you're like, this is the size of Shaq.
Yes. Your next house will have to have large walls too, like tall walls.
Big, tall ceilings.
Yeah.
It's because of Pam that I even knew that Savers existed. I didn't even know Savers existed. So when I started traveling to other states, I was like, oh, Savers is real. Imagine how much fabric you could have bought with $100K. How many McDonald's meals you could have bought with $100K. I could have bought 8 McDonald's.
Yes, you could have. Yes, you could have.
A couple? Or how much does a franchise run?
$75,000 for you to buy it, but McDonald's owns the property. You have to pay rent to McDonald's every month.
What are we
That's
talking?
part of your P&L. Yeah. And depending on how busy your store is, how much profit your store makes or how much it brings in, that's how much McDonald's takes. It's like 6% or something like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Too much. I know too much.
That makes me think. No, because I know someone. He's older now, but I know someone who owns a McDonald's. So it really makes me wonder how much money he was paying to own that thing.
But you would need to own more than one. I feel personally, you just can't, because you would have to. I don't know. You need at least 2 or 3 stores. That's how I feel in order to be successful.
Interesting.
So,
I would never buy a restaurant. I would buy a laundromat. And the only reason I say that is because I always watch those. Like a long time ago, I wanted to buy a vending machine and someone talked me out of it. And so I always watch those. I own a vending machine. Come with me videos. Like I always watch those. And it's against the bylaws at my job for me to buy a vending machine and put it in the building.
Yeah, I was about to ask you that. If you ever
like
wanted
anybody else could, but I wouldn't let them because they're gonna make money off of me.
There's an old laundromat about 1.5 miles away from my house, and it's abandoned now. Like no one uses it. I'm like, that would be the most perfect quilt store ever. Has huge windows in the front that you could hang quilts from, and a big enough parking lot for everyone. No stairs. It's all one level. I was like, this would be perfect.
Is the equipment still in there?
I don't know.
I would love to buy a building and they leave the stuff there. Like right now, there's a used to be 99-cent store near my area, and they've gutted that building, and they've renovated and everything. And I'm really wondering who's gonna take that building.
Well, it's like who rents it. You got to figure out who owns it.
That particular shopping center. That's a really good question, because that particular shopping center, I actually know too much about that center. Mm-hmm. The donut shop I go to is there, the Subway, everything. So I know all the renters.
It'd be
what's that?
It'd be a perfect quilt store location.
It's huge.
Yes.
When I was a kid, it was an Alpha Beta, and then it turned into Thrifties, and then it turned into a Sports Chalet, and then it turned into a 99.
What's an Alpha Beta?
A grocery store.
Oh, okay.
You didn't have Alpha Betas?
Nope.
What was the other place? Oh, what was the other place? Gemco. Did you guys have Gemcos?
Nope.
I have a bunch of old Levi's stuff, and I'll walk in wearing a vest, and my mom will be like, I bought your father that vest at a Gemco in 1977.
So you're telling me you don't have Piggly Wiggly over there?
No, I've only heard that in movies. Going down to the Piggly Wiggly.
I'm totally getting you a
t-shirt. Piggly Wiggly.
Put it on my list tomorrow. Get William a black and white Piggly Wiggly shirt.
No, I've never heard that in my life.
Oh, stick it. The t-shirt says sticking with the pig.
Alpha Beta is a weird name for a grocery store.
Yeah.
We had Lucky's, Alpha Beta.
No. Carl C's.
What's wrong with Carl C? What's wrong? Carl? No, we have Carl's Jr.
No, we have Carl C's. That's a grocery
Never heard
store.
of him. Carl C. That
Mhm.
sounds like a bootleg Carl's Jr.
But they have their own butcher shops in their stores. Everything's like locally owned and sourced. Yeah, a lot of it's sourced. Hmm.
I might
trying to
regret
think of-
doing this, but I'm going to put the tweet over here for now.
I mean, we can Food Lion, Harris Teeter. I call it something else.
No, I'm going to come through and reorganize all of this later. But the
Mhm.
kid folded it fairly nice.
Oh, good.
No,
So
usually it's like a giant blob, but this is actually orderly.
So what are you going to do with the sack that it came in? Isn't that just we got to repurpose it for something.
Well, the problem is, and it's stretchy. I want to know where they get this material. I have, like, every time I go, I get one of these. And this is, I'm pulling hard. This is stretchy.
I'm thinking singlet.
Twinnie McTwin and her quest to get me to be half naked. Oh,
I have
man.
no idea what you're talking about. Why would I do such a thing?
This stuff smells like tweed, too. I don't know. I always consider this free fabric.
Oh,
Because
it
to
is.
them, this is trash. To them, this is like the trash fabric. But this is actually really thick, well-made material.
Mhm.
This is really thick. I might make my Boogie Nights outfit out of this instead. Make a new Boogie Nights outfit.
I thought of you today when I was at Hobby Lobby. I was like, oh, he should have made that, because when you when you had the spandex material and it was it was stretchy and it kind of bunched up. I was like, oh, he should have used this material, the polyester.
I'm probably gonna scrap the whole thing and get a more firm
Yeah,
black material. I need a way more firm black material.
yeah. I'm thinking polyester should have been the first go, I guess. I don't know. And then but you still have all the orange and the yellow to make the flames and stuff, right?
Oh, it's all right here. I
Yeah.
literally took the whole row. I was like, whoop, thank you. And Candace, it is always time for cake.
Absolutely.
Always cake time.
Mm-hmm. Frosting or no frosting, we like it.
Now I have Boogie Nights stuck in my head.
Mm. Oh. Where's Andrea? Where's our girl?
Hey, Dre.
I'm calling you.
Oh, and Cynthia. I think Cynthia fell asleep too.
Yeah, it's a
Door
yeah.
closed. I'm home. I might eventually go back to sewing. Oh, Pam, you're missed. You are
Yeah.
missed, Pam.
You will. You will. Once the kids are in school and you have more time on your hands. I mean, right now you're just a busy mom. Just so busy.
I'm telling you, like, I took a year off and it was good for my physical and mental health when I took that year off.
Yeah, I thought about taking some time off. Yeah, soon, maybe. Like a couple week vacation, I think, from the YouTubes.
There's nothing wrong with that. It's okay to go dark every once in a while.
With not with streaming, like I'm fine with this, but like with thinking that I just needed to put, like, I just had the mindset, where's the video? Where's the short? Where's the post? Why aren't you doing this, Jess? Like, it was a job this summer. And I was just so mentally driven into it that I had to wean myself off when I got to school. Like, I'm teaching kids and I'm thinking, YouTube. And I shouldn't have been. But that's what I did for 2 months when I was out of school. It filled my life when during my school time. But
I did go thrifting on Wednesday, found a couple things. That's awesome. This room smells like mildew and cigarettes. Kids are back in school, but it'll be a while before I can catch up. I know that feeling. I totally know that feeling.
Well, I'm glad you get maybe a little bit more me time for just a few moments. Yeah.
They need to stop promoting ice baths. I'm watching a commercial right now on the Major League Baseball channel, and they're promoting ice baths.
Well, that's what athletes take at the end of the game sometimes.
That would stop my lungs. With my tiny lung, with my shrunken lungs.
Mm. Yeah. Um, yeah, it's like part of the, I guess it would be the pitcher or something, but just for their muscles, right? And the catcher, maybe?
When the water, if the water is too cold, I literally hyperventilate. So
Mm.
I'm not a dunk kind of person. You can't just dunk me in cold water. I learned that in Oregon when Detroit Lake, Detroit Lake, Oregon. I learned why boating and Jameson and smoking do not mix. It was 100 something outside. I was not used to glacial water. I didn't realize that when I jumped in the water, it's like 25, 30 degrees. I literally almost drowned. My lungs were like, nope, my body quit. Like, it was not cute. I had to get dragged on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
I learned my lesson that day, boating, but it was more boating and drinking. So I don't mess with cold water. The thing is, don't use ice cube bath. Oh, the thing is, don't use ice baths or cold showers to punish kids.
Oh, no.
No, nowadays, it's for athletes, but they promote it. Like, I'm watching a commercial right now, and I'm just like, what are you like? I think it's unhealthy, but for me, it would be. So that's where my point of view is. Don't kick yourself for being human. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, I'm good now. It took me a week. No, seriously.
I'm laughing because I dragged myself through this week. I'm not ready for school. I'm not ready at all. I'm not ready at all. I stayed up all night. I didn't study this year. I don't know any of my teachers' names.
Hi, I'm your math teacher this year. Is he taking math?
Yeah.
Oh, I got
yeah. Oh yeah.
Tell him to come at me. I got you.
In 2006, so many kids died from being punished. Wow. Wow.
That's so sad.
That that's crazy. I think the cold shower thing is placebo effect. I agree. The problem is with my son has this thing that I didn't have. We'll get into arguments, and I remember back in the day. Well, it's different, but my pops would be like, "No, it's not." Blah 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 blah, and the discussion would be over. I tell my son, "No, it's not that way." He comes back 25 minutes later, and he's like, "Watch this video, please." With someone contradicting everything that I just said,
Well, that's their opinion. That's what I would tell him.
I tell him, you should hear what I tell him about opinions. Everybody's got one.
Yes. Can't believe everything that you hear, but you need to believe me.
Well, that's what scares me so much about the younger generation is that he'll come to me like, "Oh, this is set in stone." I said, "No, it's on the internet. There's a difference."
Yes.
You can figure it out right away and take action to fix it. Can't ask for more than that.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know what? I like my new cameras. My room smells like mildew. And today, this is a victory. My mildewy room.
We need to get you an air freshener.
No, this bad boy is definitely going to take a walk outside. It's outgassing.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, my storage unit smells like pipe tobacco. Because in my old life, I smoked pipe tobacco. You open that thing up, you're like, whoa, it smells like someone's grandpa in here. Yeah. So I completely nicotine stains. It adheres, it yellows, and it does not go away. So I'm not shocked.
I mean, it was stuck in that box forever. So I guarantee that once it was stopped being used. It just never came out of that box, so everything clung to itself in there.
In 2006, I heard and watched on the news so much about that, mostly because my ex was told by a therapist to use cold showers and baths. But yikes!
That's sad. Never.
We're like, wow. Where I live, you can't even yell at your child. You can't even. We have law like here. That's crazy. That makes me so sad. My son, like, he heard. I beg him not to take cold showers, and then he'll lie because I'll hear him in the shower. He's like, "Woo!" doing the Ric Flair in there, and then I see him 20 minutes later. I'm like, "Did you take a cold shower?" No, nope. I'm like, "Come here." He's like, "No, I'll be right back." Because all I gotta do is touch him and see like, yes, you did take a cold shower.
But he thinks it brings up probably his metabolism, because then his body's trying to burn the fat, like heat back up. So then it's burning fat and it's just getting his metabolism going. So that's all he's thinking, is that he needs to burn fat. Look at him.
It's because he watches videos of UFC fighters and like bodybuilders and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm gonna tell you the honest truth. I spit because I watched 1980s baseball obsessively. That right before they quit, they banned tobacco in all stadiums, like all tobacco. Mm-hmm. And I would copy what I saw. I'm not kidding you. My brother would be like, every time I catch you spitting, you owe me $1. And I was like, I don't care. I'd walk up to him and be like, here's a 5. Blah, blah, blah. Like, I hope those parents get tossed out.
Feels like I need a big chew, like the big gum, like that they have for softball and baseball.
Oh, the big league chew.
Big league chew.
I love big old. I love big old. Oh man, looking like a billy goat with a big league chew. Right?
I was at Dick's Sporting Goods the other day, and when I was buying my shoes for school, and they had a big 5-gallon bucket of it.
Good, great.
I was just like, and Dustin's like, we need to get this for the girls, and I'm like, no. No. He goes, but the softball team will love it. And I was like, no. So needless to say, we didn't get it. Oh, poor girls.
Bodybuilding is bad for your body because you can't maintain that giant physique, so you constantly have to work out. No one's naturally buff like that. There's people who are big, but no one's naturally ripped. You can still buy a big league chew. Does it come with a baseball card?
I don't know. Maybe.
I used to get the stuff from the ice cream man, and it came with a baseball card, but it was always chalky. Or back in the day, you'd get a pack of baseball cards with the gum.
Yes.
And that gum was so chalky, but it was so good.
I miss oh, keep going. I'll figure it out what I'm going to say in a second. Cracker Jacks. Is that what it is?
Obsessed. I was obsessed when I was a kid.
I wish I could eat those.
I could taste it right now. The second you said Cracker Jacks, I instantly could taste it. Obsessed.
It's like you open up the wax bag. And there it was. But now you only get like a sticker, or maybe like a stick-on fake tattoo with it. Like that's all you get.
That reminds me of Dodger Stadium.
Mm-hmm.
Eating Cracker Jacks.
I had to sing the song in order to remember what I was supposed to say. I was like, take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd.
Literally going on in my head right now. First 1, 2, 3 strikes there. It's literally going on in my head.
I don't care if we ever come back. Yep.
You should look dejected. You just lost. Look dejected. See, I can't even look at the TV.
Don't tell me what Freddie did. Freddie and I'll have a conversation later.
Horrible is what he did.
Don't talk about my husband like that.
You know, every time I lean over here, this machine, oh man, it smells like it hung out by a pool or something.
Sorry.
You can still get Cracker Jacks, but instead you get some cheap sticker thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I knew it was over when they started giving the tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
When they started giving the tattoos, I knew it was over for Cracker Jacks. You know, there are certain things. This goes back to my whole Vegas rant. One of the things that made Vegas so spectacular is that you can go get a steak for $5.99. You could get a pretzel for $1. You could get an ice cream cone the size of your body for $3. And that's all gone away, you know. And Dodger Stadium used to be like that.
Yeah.
There was this weird package my parents would buy, but I would get nachos, a hot dog, and a literal thing of soft serve in a helmet. Almost every game we went to, I got the same thing, and I loved it. I bet that package now would be like $45.
I reached out to my friend to see if she could talk to me about the atmosphere of Vegas.
Oh yeah.
So we'll wait. I'm waiting for her to get back with me. So, like, I mean, she's a hostess at one of the casinos, so she'll know.
But they had taste, not the same anymore. That's like me and Cheez-Its. I've been eating Cheez-Its for 40 years, and they don't taste the same to me anymore.
Yeah, Jesus has changed a little bit. Goldfish has changed a little bit.
I have to wean myself off and on. The problem is when I go to the grocery store, something happens to me, and this emancipated child comes out and is like, "We need nacho cheese. We need I have a 3-pound bag of chips next to my microwave right now. I gotta start. I want to make nachos something this evening."
Yeah, I bought a huge bag of tortillas this morning when I went grocery shopping, and I still have to cook I cook with my taco seasoning that we make, and the girls just love it because I just dice everything up, put it in little containers, and they'll just take it out of the refrigerator and make stuff all the time.
They change the Cheez-It ingredients, but okay. I ask this question all the time because I'll go off and on with McDonald's. Why does McDonald's taste exactly the same as it did 40 years ago? I mean, you walk in this, it still smells the same. Everything's changed, but it's still the same. But something like Cheez-Its or Oreos, like they lose their flavor after a while. It's weird.
I mean, McDonald's is such a huge company that I guarantee they don't change their thing. They can just fight it. Like, we're not going to change. They have changed a couple things. Like, they changed their coffee back in the early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
They changed their nuggets back in the early 2000s because they added garlic salt to them. Or celery salt, sorry.
You're letting out secrets right now. You're letting out secrets.
I am letting out secrets.
This is McDonald's confidential.
But there's just, I think they're just so large that no one's going to touch them because they have so much area and so much to give.
And for some reason, it just still tastes exactly the same. Do you remember? Is that Tiff Bits? Tiff Bolts? I don't.
Is that supposed to be like BLT?
Apple pies suck now. Never. Okay. This is the mistake. I'm telling you, me and my son go shopping. And my son's like, we need adult supervision. I bought this rack of ribs that was this big. I had to cut it just to put it in my oven, and I have a large oven.
Yeah.
I don't know what I was thinking, and it's just me and the kid. And Grandma comes over and helps, but it's just me and the kid. This is
you dry rub it, or you put?
Oh, I go off.
Yeah,
there's a whole process. Whole process.
I like dry rub more than I like sauce. That's why
McDonald's smell. It's just grease and old coffee. I like that smell.
I used to like that smell.
Coffee and lamb cooking reminds me of my grandma's house. Oh, tidbits.
So what'd she say?
I remember tidbits. I'm craving a McDonald's apple pie now. I am craving an apple pie.
I really feel I'm going to go against Candace right now. I really feel that they gotten better. They have the lattice topping right now, but there's more filling in it than it was back in the day. And the filling doesn't explode out of it like they did back in the day. So you get more. You're getting more.
I'll have to find what brand it is, but I buy these flaky things that you put in the oven, and they have replaced McDonald's pies in my life.
Hmm.
And like you get 4 of them for the same price that you get a pie.
It's
At
like
least
the
where
half
I live.
moon one. Like
Yeah,
they look like a
yeah,
half moon. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I
They're
know.
copying McDonald's, but
Yeah.
it's super flaky. It's almost like croissant-ish.
Mm-hmm.
The price
It's
went from
good.
4 ingredients to about 20 at the same time as they quit beef tallow. You have to be careful with comparing ingredients from back then. Food labeling standards has gotten way stricter over the years. I bet
Yes.
the ingredients amount was the ingredient amount was the same back then as today.
I bet it was.
McDonald's changed what was added to their buns, removed preservatives, and added pea protein.
Hmm.
I like cherry pie. She's my cherry pie is in my head again.
The
Ron,
strawberry fries
you
are
are
good.
missed, Ron. The
The
apple pie
ones.
doesn't even have apples in it. Okay, I'm allergic to tomatoes. I can eat Tortino pizza rolls, all those different things because there's no tomatoes made with those.
Denise, you're wrong, but thank
Filling.
you.
I like filling to explode. I like the filling to explode. Absolutely. I'm craving an apple pie. Do you know how many times I've burnt my mouth on a McDonald's apple pie? Because I was just, I gotta eat it now.
Yeah, it's like hot lava when they come out of the oven.
Hot lava. Hey, Rita. The pies are nowhere near as good as oven baked as deep fried. Is that what they fry them there, don't they?
McDonald's?
Yeah.
Back in the original pie was deep fried, but then
Yeah.
they changed it in the late 80s, early 90s to oven baked.
They were cheese things like Cheez-Its, but shaped like a lowercase. I think I know exactly what you're talking about, Trey. Seriously, Popeyes has the best Oh, I haven't tried.
I've
I don't
never
think
tried
I've never tried an apple pie from Popeyes. Do you know this second I saw Candace's comment? Love that chicken's from Popeyes popped in my head.
Love
Advertisement
that Popeyes.
advertisement works. That's
Yeah.
why people get paid millions. I just woke up. Good morning.
No, it's not morning time yet. He still has 24 minutes to go.
Hey, Alibaba.
Welcome
Again.
back. Welcome back. Oh,
I loved those. When I was a little kid, I used to eat those all the time. I lived within bike riding distance within a McDonald's. Back when kids used to do those things.
I'm glad we did the disclaimer.
People burn their mouth on those fruited pie, on those fried pie. Oh, I'm craving one so bad.
They don't want to wait. They just want it as soon as they come out of the oil. Let's put it in our mouth. Like, that's stupid.
I'm like that even with Starbucks. Like I've never learned that lesson.
When you get your hot coffee.
Yes. I still to this day, I'm instantly like, I have to drink it right now. And I just start pounding it. And I'm like, I just burnt my tongue. I agree with Popeyes apple pies, but it costs too much. In California, Popeyes is unreal. I'm telling you, for an 8-piece, where I live, it's $38 for a Popeyes 8-piece. Hey, Ed.
I'm thinking I'm going to have to go get a Popeyes pie tomorrow.
Thank you. This holds a little bit over a half a pot of coffee, and it goes to like right here.
Yes.
Because I had like 7 or 8 cups left in the pot, and I dumped it in, and I'm like, oh, you can still hold. But this is getting old. I need a replacement for this. Great to see you, Ed. Great to see you. Great to see you.
Yes, welcome in.
I needed a giant cup. Those pies when fried had the perfect texture and taste of a fried wonton and cheese and classic pie pastry. Oh my god, I need one now. You said you had me at fried wonton.
Do you know what's really amazing? So you take a wonton and you put a Hershey Kiss, a little bit of peanut butter and some drizzle, and then you put it together and you fry it, and then you drizzle a little bit of honey on it. So good.
Pam and I eat the exact same way. I eat fried burritos.
Oh,
I'll heat it up in the microwave for like 2 minutes to get it soft, and then it's just straight. I literally from the microwave shoot it into the frying pan like that. Yeah, I know. I need my glasses. It's getting late.
well,
No
I thought you were
worries.
going to tell us we were cute.
In high school, I lived on the filet meal with orange Fruitopia. It was less than $2.50. Oh, we are aging ourselves. Does anyone remember the below down menu at McDonald's when it was on the floor? In the 90s, they had the menu. You have to look down, and they literally had the menu on the floor because everything was below $1.
Oh, I just remember the dollar menu, and it was huge, like a long list of things. But
Pardon the typos. You know what? I'm one of those people that can read those. You know, those like, if you can read this, then you are dyslexic, but we're really going to say that you have some superpower. I can read those bejumbled things.
Can you read upside down and backwards?
Yes.
That's amazing. Then you can be a teacher.
Yes.
Welcome. Welcome.
Yes.
We need more people.
I don't think like it's different. I don't know if I have the temperament for today's well, it's different where I live. It's different where I live.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. See, Candace remembers the down below menu. I know I'm old. I know. But they had a whole display. Do you know where all this is coming from? Because we have these conversations, I get flashback shorts. And it's that da-na-na, and they play the synthesizer music, you know, and it's like high school in 1992. And I'm like watching it. Oh, I'm not crying, or I get like all of those. And so it shows all the old school Burger Kings, McDonald's, Taco Bells. So it brings me back. And when I was a kid, that was the only way you could bribe me was food. I was unbribable. Except for like, I'll take it to McDonald's. I'd be like, all right, I'll mow the lawn. I'd get fired in 2 seconds if I become a teacher.
It all depends on what you're teaching, Kilroy.
I could teach shop.
There you go. You could teach metalworking probably, and
Totally.
woodworking, and probably because they don't have stuff like that around here anymore. Like the whole like the tech side. Yeah.
Our high schools were built in the 50s. And well, no, I'm so sorry. The high schools that are in my area were built in the 50s. So they have full metal shops. They have full, like with the gas and everything. The automotive shop, you can drive a bus into the classroom because they were built back when they had full programs for this.
Yeah, they don't have that here.
Other people are, I would hate to be a teacher. This is why Twin McTwin should be making as much as Shaq. I could read simultaneously dyslexic upside down and backwards. I'm the same way, Byron. I would be fired after 1.2 seconds. What is that? Oh, that long, huh? You know, I don't, you know what, also, it's, I could not be patient with kids on how disrespectful they are. Okay. Not all kids are disrespectful, though. Like my kid, he's please and thank you, yes sir, no sir, but he was raised that way. It's all up to the parents, so you can't blame the kid.
And there's usually just that one kid that will rile everyone up, and if you can control that one kid, you can control the whole class. And I figured out that kid this year because he wants to be a comedian, and I'm like, now, yeah, anywho. And he's the only child. He wants to be a comedian. He thinks he owns the school, like whatever. And I'm like, please. And so once you build a relationship with him and he figures out that you're on his side and you really want to let's just get the year over with, it'll be fine. So
Pam, thank you so much for hanging out. Pam, you were missed. I missed you, Pam. Thank you so much. I miss your lives. I miss your videos. I miss you, Pam.
I'm going to wear her overalls on Monday just because she was on. Yes. This is going to be amazing. I love it.
Pameralls are underrated.
They
Pameralls should be famous.
How do you know I don't have one?
Yeah, I'm not trying to advertise anything, but I have a cattle shock stick. And
No.
because they're like semi-illegal where I live, I have them in my house.
You imagine if I could have a cattle prod at school?
I have the scary one too. When you touch it, it goes, rah! It makes people jump when you touch it. You just turn it on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Teachers are very underpaid.
But they passed, they're in the process of passing laws for us to be able to do things more a little bit now. So we don't have our hands tied for everything. And they're supposed to be paying us a little bit more in the next 5 years. 5 years. Right now, it's just the Charlotte area is the test market for getting paid more. So,
Are you gonna wear them for your Monday video?
oh, yeah,
I think Stephanie should wear the Pam rolls.
Okay, I've already made the videos for next week, but Pam, watch it. It's coming. I will definitely wear them the next following week. Girl, look at you on it like that. I love it. Can you see Stephanie wearing your Pam rolls? With a zipper in her hair. Oh, yes. So what type of production stuff does your family do? Is he talking to me?
I don't know.
I don't know where your context is coming from.
My son and I, we have a bus and we go around the country like the Partridge Family. It's called Sewing and Son.
Come on.
Patent pending, or did I just invent something or what?
Now, Denise, if you really thought that I was being serious, we have a conversation.
When teachers are no longer, when teachers were no longer allowed to correct issues, so many good teachers quit.
Wow. Yeah. We need to teach people sarcasm. Yes.
When those laws pass, you better yell at them like Gunny Sargent. Dude, I had teachers, Mrs. Bates. I'm so scared of her. She'd be 130 by now. If she showed up, I'd run, or I'd start writing in cursive and say, "Yes, ma'am." I'd run.
Thank you, Pam. I really appreciate it. That's very nice.
Absolutely. Your videos are amazing.
Oh, thank you, guys. I really enjoy doing them for you all. So, I actually laughed one time. It took me a while to get through a video because I was actually laughing. But usually, because it's such dry humor, but it's funny, I guess. So, yeah, it's great.
Whoa. Okay, there we go. There we go. I can't do two things.
Will do.
Oh, you saw that?
I did.
Oh, because it popped up on your computer. Yeah, mine too. I forgot about that. That's the only way you can deal with it.
I know, but
the bottom of the desk seat is a button panel on the teacher's desk. Technically, if it's metal, you'll light up the entire desk.
That's what I should do. No, just kidding.
No, because when I lived in Hollywood, they should have done a case study on people. When I lived in Hollywood, there was an electric fence. And I lived in a building that was new. They were putting up this giant high rise. And you know what's so funny? It's up now. And the building where I lived isn't even there anymore. But anyways, I was watching them put up this building. And people they had a fence, but over it was an electrified fence. People took that as a challenge. Someone walked up and threw a bucket of water on it. You hear this. People were throwing sticks. People were challenging each other to like niterate on it. It was crazy. It was crazy. And so people acted like monkeys. So I'm not kidding. When I lived in Hollywood, I wish I had the technology I had now back then, because I just would have got my camera and put it on that fence. People took an electric fence as a challenge. Hollywood, California, you're nuts.
I remember my uncle. My uncle would dare me to do everything. I don't know why me.
Because you're the crazy one. No, because he's like, okay, she's crazy. She's just crazy.
I was probably the most. Yeah, I was probably the crazy one out of the 6 of us kids. Seriously,
I was like that.
He's like, she'll do anything. And like he would give me onions out of the garden and I would eat them. I'm like, yeah, they're great. Like choking on them. He goes, touch the fence. I'm like, no, I'm not going to touch the fence. Come on, uncle. And he's like, no, touch the fence. And it took me a while, but I finally touched it and it wasn't even on. It wasn't on. He's such a, oh, he had me going. But
My sister was like that. I
yeah,
had a
he would dare
mouthful.
me.
Oh, go
Go
ahead.
ahead, sorry.
No. Go ahead. Go ahead.
He would dare me to go running in the field where the bowl was and everything like that. That was
Oh,
great.
you're lucky. See, you played cowboy poker and didn't even know it. That's
I-
cowboy poker. That's the same
Oh,
thing. That's
so-
you're challenging an animal that can trample you. That is cowboy
Mhm.
poker.
And it was a Hereford. So he was so cute, but he was huge.
Oh, yeah, they're cute, but they could also just one step and you're done.
Yeah. So he goes, if you can run to the woods, I'll give you X amount of money. And we're like, challenge accepted. And we got there. Oh, did you like that? You like my little, I did that on purpose when I said addition because I'm a math teacher. Yeah. That was cute.
There's a bull that I truly feel, I think it hates me, and I
Yeah.
won't go near it unless I'm near a tree because it won't knock an oak tree over. That one's got chutzpah. That's you, Jess. Absolutely. Absolutely. I was like that.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I was crazy. I was fearless. My daughter and I were just discussing today why her participation in the GATE program, she had a better elementary education. She informed me that she used to mentor other students in class. That's awesome.
Oh, that's awesome. That's amazing.
Okay.
She was able to do that.
Byron, I'm not kidding you. In California, I know a place where they dug them out because so many people would jump the fence. Yeah. I have 3 family members that jumped a fence and landed in a slurry of manure because they would just shove it all into the moat, and they would do that to deter people jumping in the field. Cow tipping is real, and people are dumb. Baron thought he was big and brave, put his hand on an electric fence. I laughed and added water to the rod. Oh, it's real. Yo, you really get shocked. When I lived in Hollywood, people are so dumb. And people would come, like, I lived over the freeway, so people would come walking from clubs and stuff.
Yeah.
They took it as a challenge. I'm surprised I didn't wake up and find people stuck to that thing.
They got pulled off.
It's like, no, I'm not kidding you. Like, if I see a sign that says danger, I say thank you. I'm not like, how much danger? Yeah. I'm like, thank you for warning me.
With the lightning bolt attached to it. Exactly.
Oh, people are crazy.
Electricity.
But there are certain places, like if you did that in like Wilmington, I feel like people wouldn't jump on the fence. If you do that in Northern California, if you did it in San Diego, people wouldn't jump on the fence. But Hollywood, like everybody's a tough guy.
Yeah.
With
they gotta prove themselves. Hey, if I can make it through it, I'll win. Win what? Congratulations. Round of applause.
Oh, that's like people who try to race me on the road. I'll slow down. Like, you go ahead, bucko.
Oh, that's so much fun. I don't do it.
I know they don't have insurance. As an adult, I can tell who and who does not have insurance. And you are not allowed to hit my car.
Yes. Oh. When we leave softball practice, because we live literally, we drive out of the driveway of the softball field and take a right, and we're a mile and a half down the road. Like, I either have to be the first one out and I get in front of everyone, 'cause I don't want people to know where I live. I just don't, because some of those parents are a little interesting. So, yeah. Or I'm the last one out.
That bad. You don't want people to know where you live. Do you know what though? Like the other day, I felt like someone was following me. So right before I turned on my street, I stopped in front of the corner house and they passed me. I get it. You know.
Yeah.
But I waited until they were out of sight before I turned on my street.
Yeah, I'm really hyper aware when I'm driving, like who's around me and who's following me, especially when I'm by myself or traveling somewhere. I'm always on the lookout. Like I think I spend a lot of energy on that. So
Maturity is always the goal, Dre.
mhm,
What age I get there, I don't know.
you're there.
I know. You know what? I do not compare myself to other people because I constantly tell myself that comparison is the biggest thief of joy. And I try to live like that. And it's not something that's natural. But I hear other people and I'm like, okay, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine.
Oh,
I use electric fences around a dog kennel. It was one that was supposed to be used on a 5-mile fence, electric house fence. That I put on a half-a-mile kennel fence. So yes, it had a bit of a shock to it.
Rita, I have those
Oh, a horse.
those like sheet fences that you can stake into the ground and you can electrify. I have one of those, but I've never electrified it. So I don't know if it really works or not.
I can usually smell or hear an electric fence when you walk up on it.
Oh,
I've
well,
watched car ponies. I've touched a fence a time or two.
do they make like a well, some of them make a humming noise, like a very low one.
Well,
But
it
do you hear that
depends.
stick noise
Oh yeah,
that's grounding out somewhere?
yeah.
hmm So when you get a property, are you going to have an electric fence that goes around it so no one steals your emu?
No, I'm gonna get a croc and give it a patch on its eye. Like, all right, this is your duty to protect. You are to protect everything around here.
Oh, we're going to call it Captain Crook.
TikTok. Did I get to dress like Captain Hook? Yes, I am here for the big collars, the puffy coats. I am
I thought you
here.
were going to be Peter Pan.
TikTok goes the clock. Peter Pan scares me.
Oh, I got
Dressing
a
up
shirt
as
on. I could be
green
Smee.
tights. This is your mission to get me in green tights. At least with Captain Hook, I get to dress up with as a pirate.
You do, but with black tights.
Dogs can smell electric fence, but once they get hit by one, you can turn it off and they stay away.
You're afraid of it. Oh.
Yes, instead of Peter Pan. Okay.
So I can be Smeed with the parrot or the parrot on my shoulder.
I made a shirt where I looked like Shmee. I made a red striped shirt,
Yeah.
and it was Shmee. It was just pure. What do you need, Captain? What do you need? It was pure Shmee, man.
Let me go grab your tweed, Captain. I got it.
I'm down to dress like Captain Hook.
Yeah. Oh. Someday.
I'm picturing with the big hat.
Yes.
I love a big hat.
We're gonna have to get you a big black curly wig.
I told you. I told you about me and wigs.
But
That's why I bring it up in my disclaimer. I look terrible in wigs. It's my chin.
Okay.
I look terrible. It's my bone structure. I look awful in wigs.
Did you think I looked any better? Did you see that red wig on my head?
I look like. Do you remember when Goofy would win and he'd get that Disney princess and he'd pull the veil back?
Yeah.
I look like that with a wig. That's what I look like with a wig. I look like a Goofy prize.
The next time we hang out, we're going to a wig shop. I'm
down for the laughs.
Yeah.
I'm down. Oh,
I want to take a picture.
No, I want the Kelly Rowland wig. I have a list. I want the Kelly Rowland wig so I look like I'm a Destiny's Child. I want the Mr. T wig. I want the Frohawk.
Yes.
Oh, the Whitney Houston wig. That bob is famous.
Yeah.
I'll try it on.
We can try. No, but no photos. We won't do photos.
They will hate us.
Yes.
They're like, that man tried on 75 wigs and didn't buy a thing.
Don't I look good? Somebody has to teach me how to put on that wig because apparently I didn't do very well. I don't know. Maybe it needs to be like puffed out. I don't know.
That's
I don't know.
like, I know a thing or two about a wig. I don't claim to be a wig aficionado.
Well, that's the
And
first
there's
thing
a
I've heard about.
reason why. There's a reason why I can't wear, and I can't believe I'm pulling this out again. There's a reason why I do not wear fro wigs. It's because I actually used to have one. Look at that kid. Look at that kid. Look at that chin. I
You
had
have
acne.
dimples.
I had bad acne. Look at that kid.
I probably would have called you Dimples if I was your teacher.
Oh man. I can't even look at that picture because I had a real fro.
Oh,
I looked like a microphone. That thing was
well,
perfect.
yes. No, I think I'm gonna go for the straight. I'm gonna go buy another one, and it's just gonna be a straight, like maybe downward to my shoulders, just red hair. We're just gonna modernize Miss Frizzle. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm telling you, you turn that thing sideways, that's Marge Simpson.
Well, you and your you like yeah, interesting.
I do have a Marge Simpson thing. Is every other male my age too?
Yeah,
Peg Bundy, it's the era.
yeah,
Kelly Bundy,
yeah.
it's the era. Well, not every male, but I'm just saying if you obsessively watch television like I did,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I do have a Marge Simpson thing. Maybe an iguana. Oh, I would be too busy calling my iguana. I'd be like, oh, look at you looking like a villain. I'd give it a vest.
No, stop. Well, you got to keep it warm.
We'd be laying on the rock together. He'd be like, okay, he's lost it. That iguana's on his chest. He's
Like,
lost it. He has lost it.
Yep. You'll be sleeping and I'll take a camera and I'll be like, everyone, look what William's doing. Help.
No, they have a smell. I can't live in the house with it. I knew lizard people. Lizards have smells. I've known people that own exotic pets.
Yeah.
They have a very specific smell. I can't own a lizard. Like the big Gila ones, they have a smell. Resurrect the fro. When Rogaine, when it's not hair plugs, I will get that. But until then, if it doesn't fit, you must have quit. Absolutely. Participated in cow tipping? No, but I have participated in sheep wrestling.
Ooh.
Well, it is wrestling when you're shaving them.
Well,
Technically, I have too.
Like if you get them on their back, they won't move, right?
It depends. Some don't want to go. I've done that where you get, and I'm usually the smallest guy because you got to get the hefty dudes because they one kick, that'll break your wrist.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Oh, in a half, it'll break your wrist. Absolutely, that's what I'm thinking is shearing. I've never did, but I have lots of friends in high school that did. Reptiles in general. See, Byron knows. I have a list of animals I won't own.
Says the man that wants a mega aquarium in his house.
You can't smell the aquarium.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, it smells great. Water smells nice.
With a dolphin.
So what if your house kind of smells like fish food?
Because
that's really what it comes down to.
Oh, you look like a younger version in some degree. Well, it's him. I hope it looks like a younger version of him.
It's weird to see all the hope and youth in my face. Whenever I look at that picture, I see how hopeful and youthful I was.
I'll have to dig out my senior picture. I wonder how much I still look like that,
That was 10th grade.
That was 10th grade. I don't think I have a 10th grade picture. That's when I started wearing contacts, was in 10th grade. So
that in my family, that was a legendary picture because I have the biggest hair. And in my mom's house, she has pictures going all the way back to the 50s. So the fact that I had the biggest fro was a shocker. Oh, reptiles in general smell.
You're in it to win it.
Smell like roses, right, William? Sure, Cynthia. No, they. Oh, I don't even want to say what they smell like. It's not. I'm just. The older I get, my requirements have changed. I can't own exotic pets like that.
No, everything has to live outside.
Exactly. And also, I have the Mike Tyson rule. He said this on Canadian television, but he got dragged off by he owned exotic animals. He was obsessed with tigers, and he owned a black panther, and the black panther tried to drag him in its enclosure, and he said the only reason I got away is because I'm Mike Tyson. He punched it in the face and like ran, and it injured him because it mauled him. It bit him a bunch of times, and it was like, and it physically was bigger and heavier than him, because Mike Tyson's like 5'7", 5'8", 5'9". Like Mike Tyson is not tall, but he'll knock you out. But my whole point is, so I call it the Mike Tyson rule. Do not own anything that can drag you away.
Ligers.
Oh, ligers live rent free in my head. Ligers scare me. You saw how big a liger can get.
Yes.
Science, and that's modern day science. They crossed a lion and tiger and found out that both tigers and lions have a certain protein that they only grow in their DNA. They only grow to a certain weight. Well, when you cross a tiger and a lion, that protein isn't there, and so they're huge. They're they're like 700 pounds. They're bear size. Yeah, ligers scare me.
No.
I don't like spiders and snakes. I get paid to remove snakes, and it's weird because I do have a fear of snakes, but I have a natural fear. I have a human fear of snakes, but I get paid to remove them.
You have your little clipper thingies that you pick
I have
up.
full equipment.
Yeah.
I am not within 4 feet of them.
Yeah.
I have a grabber arm and a bucket with a mesh. They can bite the mesh all day long, you know. I've always hated picture day. I'm a ham. I grew up with a camera in my face because of even my uncle. My uncle worked for Kodak for like 50 years. So I always had cameras in my face. I'm a ham. I'm a natural born ham.
My stepfather was the same way, Kilroy. You couldn't get him in a photo to save our lives. No.
Because I grew up with parents that didn't ask permission. Like my parents didn't knock. They'd just take your picture. I ask permission for everything. I just won't walk up to a stranger. That's why I don't film people around LA. Even if they're crazy, they didn't give me permission to film them. So innocent in the time before the surgery sacrifices me. More tweed for the volcano.
Hey, repeat after me. Repeat after me. I will not use my serger. I will not use my serger and to put tweed together.
Will not.
I will not.
No, because tweed is carpet thick. I will not use my serger with the tweed. Maybe.
No, you will not, sir. No.
No, because that's another $300 I have to spend for a serger.
Yeah.
Or they're like $200. I don't know. I haven't bought one in a couple months.
Oh, they're $2-something. They're $270-something. The same one. Yeah.
They were like $210, $215. Like they were low $2.
Yeah. At my Walmart, they were $270-something the other day because I checked them out. And yeah.
I don't like spiders and snakes, and that ain't what it takes to love me, fool you. They're probably 10 times that here then.
No, I bet they're not over 300 over there.
I had a little snake in my house a couple of summers ago. I was ready to burn my house.
Cynthia.
That's better. On YouTube, there is somewhere a guy claimed he had a spider in his car, and he was pumping his gas, and he grabbed a lighter and set his car on fire.
Because there was a spider?
It's on YouTube.
Wow.
I'm not kidding you.
No.
And she said, I don't like spiders and snakes, and that ain't what it takes. Oh, now I get it. I have a photo of my daughter when she was younger where prior taking it tickled the living hell out of them. Such a cute photo. Aw, I love photos like that. We used to get him the old Sears shots.
Oh, Yes, when they had Sears and JCPenney's had their photo
He was
booths.
a
Photos.
little guy. He was like just putty. He was, like 9 months, 10 months, little guy. When they're just all goo and smiles.
Did you do the famous like Christmas one where you set them, you give them like their little, like a red suit or a green suit, and then they put them on their stomach and it's like on this fur that's supposed to like emulate snow?
Yes,
You have that? Yeah.
exact photo. He has a Santa hat.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
And he's a little butterball turkey. And then we have an Easter one too. We can see the fat rolls on his arms. Oh yeah, I love those pictures. Oh man.
You can't get enough of those. Exactly.
I bust those out once a year just to embarrass them. And the good thing is I have a copy and grandma has copies too, so it's in every house.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I remember we took Livy to, it was a photo place, but they're so expensive. And we went there and got so many pictures done of her and gave them out to everyone. But it was like almost $400 to print everything off.
How long ago is this?
She was born in 09.
So the same age as
11.
Isaiah.
Yeah.
Good gravy.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when I have taken a photo, trying to do so when they're doing something so it isn't like Christmas photos growing up filled with stress, being told to smile.
Yeah.
I was a ham. I could be having a terrible day and I go full into Hollywood mode. And I hand on my knee like Cam Newton and I'm smiling. You've seen the picture.
I have. You're right.
I was born that way. I'm not kidding. You can't, I was born that way.
You're born to have a camera. A camera, yes.
I'm just not Well, I don't know. Sometimes if I think about it, I will lock up on the camera.
Mm-hmm.
But if we're just talking, I'm fine.
Yeah. I really never liked photos of myself when I was little. So there's I call it the ugly duckling stage. I'm
gonna go grab a drink, but I feel like we all go through the ugly duckling stage though.
But I feel like there's more pictures of my ugly duckling stage than any other part of my life. So when I say the ugly duckling stage, I'm talking anywhere from like 6th grade. It's like when you're going through the change in adolescence and you're like, you haven't like grown into your adulthoodness that you would get. That's not a word, but when you're in high school. And so middle school is kind of like ugly duckling phase. Like you're going through all of that. Like you're growing, you're getting taller, you're chunky 1 minute, you're skinny the next. So I was wearing glasses. Couldn't stand my glasses. I disliked wearing glasses immensely. But yeah.
Like wearing glasses. Don't blame you. I don't blame you.
You ever see, but do you know what? I do wear contacts so I can still see.
Vision.
But your vision it's not a vision problem. You have astigmatism.
Yeah, I just can't see far away. I literally
yeah.
Oh my gosh, it is my left eye. My left eye is just blurry as all get out. My right eye. So when I do the patch, it's gonna be like this.
Okay, Captain Crook. Captain Tweed. With your Captain Crook outfit.
Captain Tweed. Where's my Arizona? Where's my Arizona?
Hold on, I'll get it for you, says Smeed.
At the grocery store by my house, they have this huge display, and you can tell they couldn't get rid of them because they were selling them 2 for $1.
So I've never had an Arizona. I don't even know what they taste like.
Are you serious?
With everything in me. Never seen your eyes get so big. No. Thank you, Kilroy. Thank you. William, you want my blue light glasses? And then you can wear them. You're wearing glasses.
It's not my fault, okay? I was born this way. You know what's so funny? I hate I hate it when people equivocate, but I can equivocate with the best of them.
Yeah.
It bothers me when people equivocate. Whoa.
Mm.
Whoa. Hey, that quilt behind you is amazing.
Thank you.
Sorry, I just noticed it. That
This
quilt
is
behind you is absolutely amazing.
this is the same quilt.
I know that you sent me the picture of. I just saw that it's behind you. I put my glasses on.
Oh, it's been behind me for like since I got back from Texas.
It's been there the whole time, dude. It's been there. It's glorious.
Thank you.
I can finally see it. Oh, look, there's the Care Bear.
I left that up because yesterday. Hey, the quilt I sent you today. Did you see that one?
You sent me a picture, so I was able to put the camera up to my face.
Yeah.
Middle school, you don't know how to act. You want to be a teen. You have the maturity of elementary age. So awkward. Those were some of the worst years of my life. That is so true.
Mm-hmm.
That is so true. You just need some different frames, dude. Your whole problem with glasses is the frames.
Yes, I agree with Kilroy. I think if you had frames that fit you, well, I'm not saying those don't fit you, but just like updated, you'd be fine because you wouldn't even see them.
I've been saying this for 5 years. I've had these glasses forever. These are United States Army issue. If you're insulting my glasses, you are insulting the United States Army.
Okay, I didn't mean to insult the Army.
Giving you a hard time. No, I like these. And you know what the sad thing is? These were my backups.
Yeah.
Because my silver frame ones, I wore those until they broke. Like they were super broken. But I can't have thin frames because of my job, because of my life. Like I am naturally a turbo human. Oh man, my eyes are really starting to adjust. The cornea is shaped a bit like the point of a football instead of the normal curve.
Yep, that's astigmatism for you. He's a football, not a basketball.
Do you know what's really funny? Every single male in my family wears glasses. So when people see me, they're like, wow, you don't wear glasses? And they're like, he's supposed to.
When you don't wear them and you're driving, do you see like starbursts from the lights when it's dark?
Only at night.
Yeah, only at night.
That's why I wear them at night. No, it's the blue light. It's like what messes me up more than anything else are the new halogen lights.
Oh, the purple lights. That's what I call them.
Good gravy. I can see those things. They blind me.
Yeah.
So like that's why that's why like when I drive at night, it's low and slow with my glasses on. Yeah. I actually take these everywhere I go because I have to be able to read far away. I have to go to meetings and stuff. I'm insulting them more by not wearing them. Yeah, I think your kids are older. How were they first started texting you? Short answers. Texting my kid recently. Now, how are they? You know what? My child, yes. But the thing is, I'm going to tell you, and this is my biggest pet peeve with texting, you cannot get context out of texting. Mm-mm. You can't. You don't know what the intentions of the words are. And I've always been like that. Anyone who knows me, I didn't start texting until like 2 years ago. I was that old person who was like, just call me. And people were like, no. I'm like, just call me. I hated texting. So I get it. You can't get context out of it.
Yeah, we don't text very much. But
I'm weird. I would rather talk than text if I have the time.
Mm-hmm. Well, I never want to bother you. That's why I won't call you. Like I just feel like I would be bothering you. But no, it's always short answers with my kids. It's okay. Or meet me at the gym. And when I say, where are you? Because I have to text them after school going, I'm ready to leave. Where are you on campus? Because they're always running around.
Oh no, my son, my son, he comes, well, he's a creature of habit. And I know exactly how many minutes it takes him to get to the car because he does it every day.
Yeah.
I'm weirdly consistent like that. Those lights are horrible. I have those lights on my car and people flash their brights at me all the time. So the RAV4 has those lights. My Flex has regular old school lights. And so the RAV4 is, those lights are just blinding to me.
Mhm.
I'm kind of more a typer than a talker. I'm weird. I want to again, it's old school. When CDs came out, all people were like, "No, I want cassettes forever. Cassettes are gonna last forever," and it didn't. They got faded out, you know. So I'm just old school. That's all. It's not even. It's me. It's not the internet. It's me.
I almost sent you a picture this week. Our library got rid of all their VHSs. And they're all
Oh,
in the teacher's lounge this week. And there are huge boxes. I'm like, if William lived any closer.
I'd show up with my big white truck and back boop. My truck has a backup thing on it. Boop,
And
boop.
I'm like, oh, Black Beauty. Oh, Charlie Brown. Oh, this. And there were some really good movies in there too. And I'm like, wow. Go school.
I'm gonna mail you a giant wad of ones. Just tell me how many more ones I need.
Oh, no, I'll just take them because it's free.
Shipping's expensive. No, I used to mail heavy items. It gets pricey.
Yeah, and there's a whole bunch of science DVDs too, or it's not DVDs but VHSs, and I'm like,
I love those. Yeah, I have a bunch. I have a bunch of hockey VHSs where it's literally like, okay, if you're right-handed, you hold your stick this way. If you're left, I love those VHS. And it's the 90s, so everybody has mullets.
Yes.
Like hardcore. Everyone's looking like a falcon. Great videos.
Yeah. But literally, you were on my brain. And I was like, I need to tell William about this. And I just kept forgetting. But there you go.
The queen of manually rewinding.
I'm sorry if you look at that.
Whenever I'm at a thrift store, I look for those automatic rewinders because I still watch VHSs.
Mm-hmm. We used to count the seconds back because we knew exactly like how long we had to rewind it in order to get to a certain part. If we were at, I don't know.
Same.
Yeah. So, or fast forward.
I was one of those people, like, I still to this day know how to program a VCR. Dude, no one would even recognize me. No. If I walked into a room, hi guys. Hi. No one would even recognize me wearing this. Oh, I can actually see myself. It is vanity, okay? Why I don't wear my glasses. It is. It is 100% vanity why I don't wear my glasses.
But they're helping your eyes, though.
Yeah, my eyes are like, oh, he wants to see today. He feels like seeing today. Oh, that's see, because this one's bigger. That's perfect.
Yeah, I like that hat too. I'm glad I picked it out.
You look 20 years younger. Oh. You know what's so funny? When I got in my car accident with my cowboy hat, the whole town drove by taking pictures. The headline was an old man crashed. They thought I was like in my 60s or 70s because of the way I dress. Oh. I do dress. That was totally my Roy Rogers era. So I was full cowboy, full cowboy. And so I get it. And I'll never forget, my pops, I miss him so much. This is when I had to teach him a lesson to not fight people on the internet because he was mad. He's like, he's only blah, blah, blah. Like, he was mad. And I'm like, let people call me an old man. Because he was an old man, so he was mad that they were calling me an old man, you know. But that hat does make me look like I'm 145. It does. My cowboy hat makes me look old. It does. This is like if I'm driving to Vegas, this is the combo right here. So I'm trying to pick out which hat is my Vegas hat. Even though I won't even lie, I'm going to wear all my Arizona and LA stuff when I go over there.
Next week?
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know why I like this color. Is it because I'm adding color to my wardrobe?
Yeah, I
I
do feel
never,
that's part of it, but it looks good on you.
I never liked bright colors though. I
No.
never liked bright colors, but I do now. I think it's because I've been wearing black for 20 something years. Like, well, gosh, like 30 years every day. I'm gonna take a picture one day when I'm not embarrassed. I have 2 closets that are just wall to wall black t-shirts.
Really?
You think I'm playing when I say I own like? Well, I
Yeah.
don't know. If I used to own 1,000, but more than 1,000 because I gave away 700, and I have still as many as I do right now.
Wow.
And
I didn't think you had that many still.
the only reason I know is because they counted, and I was like a donation record. They were like, "This guy's a legend." They didn't know it was just me wandering around. That's back when t-shirts were 50 cents.
Yeah.
When I first started thrifting, like you could like, and then on half off day, like things were a quarter. So I'm like, I'm just gonna buy the entire extra large rack. Thank you, thank you.
When I was at Hobby Lobby today, I was looking for a sweatshirt because there's like a little crafty sewing design that I want to do on one. But they were $15 for just a plain sweatshirt. I was
Yeah,
like, really? And
it's
then like good
crazy.
t-shirts are $5 now. So
It's so sad when I lived in the heart of LA, white tees were like buck 50. And the pro clubs, the ones that everyone wears, they swear all design. It's the new starter, I know. But
yeah.
those were like $1. Those were like the bottom of the barrel ones.
Mm.
So it's amazing to me how much people pay for that. It's just amazing to me. Now I look like I'm about to take you on a tour and teach you about our city. The glasses just I look like
No,
I'm about like I look like I'm about to gentrify some part of your city.
no.
I can see everything though. This is a great episode too. I've seen it a gajillion times. It's vanity. I'm telling you. I'm
Yeah.
telling you. It's my entire life. I remember when I was in the 4th grade. No, it was the 3rd. Yeah, it was the No, it was the 5th grade because we had the glasses table. Me and my friends, 4 of us, we all like, our desks were, they had 4 desks together. And we
Mhm.
were the glasses table because we all had glasses. And I don't, from then on, from like 6th grade on, because I thought I was cool in the 6th grade. So I started wearing jerseys, sagging my pants, listening to Dr. Dre. I thought I was
Mhm.
the tough guy. And so I quit wearing my glasses. And my
Mhm.
junior high, like it was like back in the day, junior highs were tough. I don't know about where anywhere else lives, but
Oh,
junior highs were tough. So
it is.
I quit. I was a Boy Scout. I quit wearing my uniform. I quit.
Until you get
Even
out of 8th grade, it's like you're miserable between 6th and 8th grade. I mean, you have so much going on. You're an adolescent. You're growing into your adult body. So many
absolutely.
hormones going on. It's tough.
I still want to know why everybody was wearing Angels hats today. I don't want to inadvertently signal something I don't know about.
Yeah.
Which wouldn't be the first time. Would not be the first time.
That wouldn't be the first time I would say anything like that either.
I like this hat too.
Mm.
But I like the navy hats though. I wore a 1920s Cleveland Indian hat when I was in junior high and high school. I've rocked every style of angel hat. I want the one that has the halo. It has the LA and then it has a halo on the top. Gosh, when I do find that hat store, I'm gonna be like, I would like the purple Arizona, 2 California Angels, and a partridge in a pear tree, please. Maybe that's what I'll use my gift cards on. My
Mhm.
boot dream has been shattered now that I know that they're like $300 a boot now.
Do you have, I mean, Kilroy mentioned this yesterday, but Tractor Supply. They have
I
area at Tractor Supply.
have to take my glasses off to look at my phone. I'm gonna Google it right now.
Mhm.
Tractor. 8 miles.
Okay. They
I
have like
didn't
a
know there was a
whole
Tractor Supply 8 miles from my house.
yeah. They have like a whole like clothing section right when you first walk in, and boots and work shoes and gloves, everything.
I just
Mhm.
want to look at the picture, you goobers. Oh, that's funny. That makes sense of where it is, too. That's literally in the other canyon. Man, I really need to explore my town. I really need to go driving around my town. He's willing to do anything to save money except go somewhere where prices are cheaper. No, I didn't know tractor. You know what? For me, it's not. It's always distance. Like we keep on seeing these ads in LA for a place called Farmer Boys. I've never heard of it. I've been craving their food. It's just burgers. It's a
Okay.
burger joint. But every time I Google it, it's like, oh, Farmer's Boys is in San Diego. There's one like in, they're like, 3 or 4 hours from my house, so it's always distance. So we'll see. I'll go to Tractor Supply. It's only 8 miles.
Yeah. You can do they have that Farmer Boy in Vegas?
I'll have to look it up.
Yeah.
And Golden Corral.
Golden Corral's it's okay. It's okay.
They advertise that place like we have one here.
Yeah.
I want to call them and be like, I love you. We don't have one here. Stop advertising in my area.
Yeah. They always smell bad when I walk in because it's a buffet and it's just all the smells are permeating and it's overly.
That's the one thing they do in Vegas is they have fans. So everything is being sucked up in the air so you can't smell anything.
Oh, that's good.
Tractor Supply, they are awesome. You can do some serious damage there, dude.
Yeah, I buy all my dog and cat food there. And so soft and hard and treats and veterinary supplies for the animals.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. But when I have chickens,
widget thingamabobs.
Yes.
I always like Chinese buffet, not the fancy ones, the strip mall ones are the best.
They're amazing.
When I used to live on Hoover Street, there was this one just hidden in this shopping center. And from like 11 o'clock until like 1, they had all you can eat, but you could take it home. Mm-hmm. So it was like $5 a carton, and we would stuff those cartons, and be like, okay, here. Like, oh man, I loved that place.
I love their spring rolls.
Now I'm craving Chinese food. I quit going to the one. I quit going to that one I used to go to all the time. I played it out. I played it out, and like the last time I ate it, my body was like, "Why are you eating this?" I played it out. So I'll chill out on the orange chicken. I'll give it a couple months.
I was like, "Oh, the orange chicken." Well, Thai.
No, but see, the place I was going to was ghetto. The Chinese food place I was going to was ghetto, but the prices were undeniable. $9 for a single combo. Where I live, that's unheard of.
Yeah.
Panda Express is like $20 a plate now.
Do you eat the fresh spring rolls that Thai makes with the clear wrappers, and they put lettuce and stuff and shrimp and everything inside of it and roll it?
Yes.
Yeah, I make those probably a couple times a month. My family loves them.
Oh, now I'm craving Thai.
I want some pho. I do. I'm probably going to get some tomorrow.
Oh, no, not that thing again. Okay. Hold on. I have to get my keyboard, Dre. I don't want to block you. Hold on.
Oh, no. You accidentally got... Oh.
Okay. I don't know why it does that. But if I double click it, it's like it gives me like terrible options. Block, ignore, kick out.
Yeah.
And the only way to respond is to respond. Bob's, dang it. Hey, my so-called life.
Oh, hi. How are you doing tonight? Welcome in. Welcome in.
I didn't even add any of that or the @Dre.
You just said hi.
Yeah, that's all I typed.
Oh, but it has to go to him. That's or her. That's why. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. I didn't even look at the name. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how many times you can change your name on YouTube. I've only done it once. Actually, twice, because I had my real government name when I first started.
Let's see.
You're highlighted in yellow.
Me?
No, on
Oh, yeah.
Restream is new to me because I was loyal to StreamYards until they literally tried to charge me $1,000, which I'll never know why.
You can change your YouTube name twice in any 14-day period.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. I've seen people do that.
But the thing is, and I know I've said it to you off stream, but wouldn't it confuse your viewers thinking that, you know, unless you had something correlation with my so-called life with it, like if you were to change your name, you know?
I have a different view because when I changed my name, I gained 700 subscribers within 3 months, 4 months. Like, well, within a year, I went from 4 to 1,000. Like within a year,
Right.
less than a year.
But I'm saying, okay, and I agree with that. And that was a good move for you when you needed to do that and you were trying to grow your channel. But for people that are changing it constantly, would that confuse people?
Dre says, yeah, I think so too. Like I told you when we were off stream, sometimes because I'll purge my like I changed my algorithm last night because it had too much depressing stuff on. I just kept on hitting, do not recommend, do not recommend. To all my Hollywood squares and all my stuff started popping up again.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, 'cause there's some people I don't watch anymore because I'm just not interested in it. But I've left them because I'm like, well, I think they might be subscribed to me. So do I reciprocate and just keep subscribed to them? Even I don't know if they watch me because there's so many people that watch you that never comment. You don't even know. So
True. Well, like Cynthia, okay, this is exactly what I go through. Cynthia says, yes, I would get confused. When I purge my stuff, if I don't recognize the name, sometimes I used to think that YouTube would inadvertently subscribe me to things, and they have. Like, I never subscribed to Restream, and all of a sudden I'm subscribed to their YouTube channel.
me too.
Okay.
I had
So,
unsubscribed from that.
And I've unsubscribed and they resubscribed me. It is what it is. But there are certain channels where I'm like, I don't remember subscribing to you. And then I'll click and I'm like, oh, this is so and so. They've changed their name. So it does because I'm on close watch for my mental health. I'm constantly going through my YouTube channel because there's certain things I'm like, why am I watching this? What are you doing to yourself, dude? So I get rid of it, especially if it's not something that makes you happy.
Yeah, I just need to go ahead and do that.
That's
I mean, there are channels that I have unsubscribed to in the past, and like I did that about 9 months ago at the beginning of at the beginning of the year, I purged a little bit, and so it's probably just time to do it again because I don't have time to watch all this stuff either. So, and it doesn't bring joy to me.
sometimes I'll emotionally subscribe to something, and then I don't feel that way 6 months later. But because of AI and all the new technology, I constantly talk about hats. That's all that pops up on my on my when I'm scrolling. New Era is trying to sell me every hat on Earth. Now I'm like foaming at the mouth because I now know what all the new hats look like. I'm like, I want this one. I don't even know what league these guys are in. I want this one. I don't even know what they're doing with this one. I want it.
Like before I met you, I was like, I want to be a homesteader. I want to do have the biggest garden. I wanted to learn all about that, like have animals. And so that was my chance. Like before I even went on YouTube, like I started sewing or anything on YouTube, like that's what my stuff was. Like I was subscribed to all these people in Montana and Idaho and all these places around, in the West because they had huge homesteads. And I just wanted to know, how did you build it? How did you work through it? Because that's what I wanted. And not really so much anymore. But so I had to purge from that life. So what I did was I just started another channel. I didn't want to go through it. I
I
couldn't.
did that with I went through this weird tiny home phase
Yeah, me
because I
too.
have this vision of building my own Santa's village.
Yeah.
But but after a while, all of my videos were either that, I don't even want to say it out loud because it'll start coming back, bushcraft. There are people who move to Alaska and literally start with rocks in like a tarp, and they slowly start building their house
Oh, wow.
out in the middle of the woods.
I didn't know that
It's
existed.
it's interesting to watch, but also it's just fancy homelessness, like
Mhm.
van life. Like all of these are just
Yeah.
it to me. It's sad, so I quit watching all of it.
I did the whole national parks thing, not like just watching them and seeing them. Like I did that forever.
When
Mm,
I first got on YouTube, the only reason I got on here is because I could watch old MTV and VH1 videos.
mhm.
I caught up on everything that I had missed for the 11 years I was gone. Okay, I've gone back and forth with this, but this is comment of the evening. People who move to Alaska are cracked in the head. Okay, no, but it was my dream to live in Alaska, and I got there and I realized that I wouldn't survive the winter. And I say that as a cautionary tale to any free spirit. Always do your homework. And it's because of Hatchet. Do they still read? You guys still read Hatchet?
Yes.
Gary
I
Paulson?
actually have like 10 copies in my classroom.
That made me want to move to Alaska. Me and my Hatchet and my wolf. That when I was a little kid, I had this romantic vision of
Aw.
me going to Alaska with my Hatchet. And then
Yeah.
as an adult, I went there and I was like, oh, I need a bigger Hatchet. I'm going to need a way bigger Hatchet to live in Alaska.
And a fishing pole.
That's the theory. I'll let you know how it works out. Absolutely. I go to YouTube. I got YouTube because of music videos and Wile E. Coyote cartoons.
Wile E. Coyote, poor guy, always getting the anvil.
Do you know, during COVID, I went back and I watched a bunch of stuff. When I
Mhm.
was a little kid, I was obsessed with the original G.I. Joe. Well, I was more second wave because I was like 1987 on, because the original G.I. Joe was like earlier than that. So I was second wave G.I. Joe. But that stuff is grainy. It was so grainy when I was watching. I'm like, oh man, like I loved this when I was a kid.
Well, that's when my garden habit really started, was when we were all home and we didn't have anywhere to go or do.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just like, I just watched garden videos and I have everything to make a garden. I have all the lights, I have the trays, I have everything. And so I just, yeah.
That was the year I had 11-foot not tomato plant.
How are your not tomato plants doing this year?
We've had a weird year. I've
Mhm.
already harvested it, and I'm gonna make tea out of it.
Yeah.
But I will not be doing it on stream, Kilroy.
Do you so do you have to dry your not tomatoes?
Yeah, it's a whole process.
Okay.
It's a whole process. You cut it in stalk, you hang it, dry it. It's almost like
Just like
potpourri.
onions and garlic.
It's like a giant thing of potpourri.
Oh, do you have to braid it like onions and garlic? You could probably.
It depends on how fancy I get. Mine grows well, so I don't know. I have a tried and true method, so I
Mhm.
do not deviate. I
Yeah.
do not, because every year I have this harvest, and then in December I'm like, worth it. As I'm still drinking the tea in December, I'm like, worth it.
You need a dry house like they have down south.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I have my own tea bags and everything that I put it in.
It's unsweetened, Cynthia.
Unsweetened.
Yeah, we don't add sugar.
But it has a very specific smell to it. Like that particular tea, it has almost like a corn smell to it. It's weird. It has almost like a rye whiskey smell to it. It is the strangest thing. And I still to this day, I like because I've been to Amsterdam and had real not tomato tea. It smells the same. It smells exactly like that. So it's weird.
I like to try some someday.
That's the kind of stuff where you make sure you hide your car keys. You're not going anywhere that night because it gets in your bloodstream and you're like, whoa. Like that's when you hope the couch has handlebars.
Just a sip then, because you know how things affect me.
I have a tomato plant and I gotta look it up. No, I'm talking about not tomatoes. I just don't want to. I just don't want to say pot plants on stream. That's all. Where I live, you can legally grow up to 7 plants.
Yeah.
And because I grow it outdoors, it's not the greatest quality on earth. So because I grow food, and so I look at it as food, and I'm not going to put some elaborate turbo thing in my house. So I have these giant trees, and I make tea and food out of it. But I call it not tomatoes because I don't want to, completely tell on myself on YouTube. But when I harvest, like this year, I'm telling you, next year I'm coming back like a vengeance. I'm gonna have bucket corn, and yes, the 3 sisters will be there.
Oh yay!
I have plans for next year. I'm already getting my soil because I'm thinking that we might have perpetual sunshine.
I bought edamame today because I was on it. I can't wait to cook it up a little bit, put some sea salt.
The irony of the gummy kicking in at the same time. You know, it's really funny. My dispensary, it was their 7-year anniversary, and they hooked me up today.
Well, I'm glad you enjoy the gummies still. Yes.
You're getting that yuppie freeway fumes. I love it and talk to it though, and it grows. It's like if it grows tomatoes, I'm going to. I don't know what the limit is though.
So you go out and talk to it and love on it and
all my plants though, my grapes.
Yeah.
I thank my grapes for their plentiness. Already, me and the squirrels we've already gone to town. That's already come and gone.
Mine's not ready yet. Like it's September. End of September, mine will be ready. I have Scoperidon and Muscadine. I am so excited.
With the weather this year, I have had the strangest harvest I have ever had in my entire life. Some things didn't grow. Some things went crazy. The weather has changed. So I think next year I'm going to start planting. This year I'm going to plant in like December. I'm literally going to start like planting in December. Like it was the strangest thing.
Yeah. Do you like broccoli?
I eat it every other day.
You need to grow broccolini. And so they're smaller, but they're tender when they're smaller, and they're just
exactly.
They're so delicious. So delicious. I'm going to grow like at least 15 of those plants this fall. Yeah. The garden's about to be started for the fall.
If you do strawberries, try tubs versus ground level. Ants, etc., attack the living hell out of ground level. I agree.
Really?
This year, and that's another thing, we didn't have as many bugs this year. Like growing food in general this year was strange. But I think I have a hold on it. So we'll see what happens next year. Because now it's just too hot.
Yeah, you need to wait for the temperatures to get a little cooler. But if I live there, or if I lived anywhere over that, I'd have a garden 24/7, 365 days a year.
You can do that. And my pineapple is still growing in my nook. It's going to be the shape of a 32-ounce cup.
Yeah.
It's a 32-ounce Jack in the Box cup, and it's going to. So I'm going to have a pineapple that I can't wait till that thing is fully grown.
Good night, Susan. I hope you have a wonderful night.
Thank you so much for hanging out, Susan. Thank you so much.
You stuck with us tonight. We go late on Saturdays.
I used to always wonder what I watched this documentary about Elvis, and it really made me respect him. Because after doing shows all day, And let's be real, he was dancing on snow caps. But
Mhm.
like him and all of his people would go back to his dressing room and they would sing until the sun came out every night.
I heard
So
about
the
that.
show would end at like 11 or 12, but they would be in the dressing room hanging out until like, oh, I gotta go get breakfast. Oh, we gotta do this all over again today. Like Elvis was crazy. Like he was crazy.
But he knew everybody that he worked with though. And he was personable with them. That's what I heard.
He brought Memphis to Vegas.
Mhm.
So everybody with him was from Memphis. Everybody. I gotta find the documentary. It made me respect him because he was surrounded by black people. So I was like, Elvis, but he brought all his people with him from Memphis to Vegas.
Was he one of the original headliners in Vegas?
He had well
I mean,
Vegas like 1950s and 60s Vegas, it was tiny, it was a strip.
yeah.
70s Vegas was like their heyday.
Yeah, because I mean he died in 77.
They used to call Vegas the entertainment capital of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Because they had their own television station, they would broadcast everywhere. Like Vegas was the place to be in the 70s. Trust me, you need to see Saving Grace with Craig Ferguson. They grow tea. It's hilarious, and in Scotland. I'll check that out.
Thanks, Ray.
I definitely okay. I'll check it out. I'm always looking for something new. Oh, good gravy. 20 McTwin. You know, I can't have my glasses on and read it up close. I'm so glad that I went to the swap meet this morning.
I am too. Just the grin on your face. Like I knew it was I knew you had a great day. And you're like, you want me to tell you what I got? And I'm like, nope. I want to wait for the stream. I want to wait for the stream. I want the pure reaction to come from them, like for everyone to see it. And I was when you came in with that red sack, I was like, hey, Santa's here.
I was shocked. I turned that corner, and the funny thing is, like when you walk in from the very front, if you kind of look all the way down, the fabric people, they have flags and all this stuff, and I'm like, oh, it's there. So I did my normal routine through the swap meet because I could not believe that it was still alive, still active.
That needs to be a stop when I do the whole LA
experience.
That has to be one. I'm gonna have to make sure I'm there on a Saturday.
That will be Sunday's unbearable.
Yeah, I don't want to go on
unbearable. There's like, it's unbearable.
I'll wake up early.
So many people there.
I'll meet you there. I'll be like, when do I need to be there?
I'm eating my McMuffin in the parking lot at 7:50. Okay. I'll be tapping my boot at 7.
Like you be calling me. Where are you? I'm like, I don't know. Where are you? I've been here for the last 20 minutes.
Speaking of which, never wear your new boots when you're carrying 1,000,000 pounds of tweed.
How did they do?
Once I lost the feeling in my foot, they were glorious.
Are they that tight on you?
So whoever had it, like they are the size, like they're my size. It's not. Okay. I'm not squeezing my foot into anything. It's my lefty because I dropped a drill on my foot.
Yeah.
My left foot is like, what are you doing? Because I dropped an industrial piece of equipment on my foot.
I really feel like you fractured your foot.
The circle is still there. McMuffins at 7:50 sounds like a crappy romance novel.
I'll bring the coffee.
I'll be in that movie. I'll be in that movie.
Oh, Roy, I'll pick you up at the airport. We'll go get coffee and we'll meet at the screen.
You would love my area. We have a Starbucks every 15 feet here. And you know what I was thinking about something today? Because I was driving through like a tough neighborhood in the valley, and they have this brand new Starbucks there. And I saw it, and I have never seen the Starbucks open. So, you know, because it's been 3 months since I've been down there. And I'm driving, and I made the right, and I'm like, oh, you can put a Starbucks anywhere. It was just wall-to-wall cars. People were walking up. People were like, hold my dog. You know, like, and it was in a tough neighborhood. And that Starbucks is thriving.
That's
It's
wonderful.
thriving.
Mm.
So there's going to be 10 more in that neighborhood in a week.
The price of my Americano went up.
Ah,
It was $4.95 for a long time. Now it's
How much?
$5.15. They went up 20 cents.
oof.
I know.
You know what's so funny? I can't believe I'm telling on myself. I used to drink it. I drank iced coffee every day for like 10, 15 years.
Mhm.
When they upped the price, I called the corporate office. They sent me a $20 gift card for whining.
I need to do that.
Fun fact, if you call Walmart, I am so sorry, if you call Starbucks and you're angry enough, they give you a gift card. They literally mail it to your house.
Good. Today's the 24th now in North Carolina. So 2 more days. Pumpkin spice latte. Yes.
Fun fact.
I only get
know
one a year.
I know this is going to be shocking. I know this is going to be shocking to people, and I say this every year, and people are like, no. I have never had a pumpkin spice latte.
Mm.
Ever. I've never had one. And here, I live in, like, when you say that in 14 days, I'm going to walk into the store. It's going to be pumpkin spice banana bread, pumpkin spice chips, pumpkin spice socks. Over it already.
It's going pumpkin spice everything in just a couple days.
They go pumpkin. They go bonkers. I never understood why.
Every coffee shop.
I've never had one. And I drink bougie coffee. I've never had a pumpkin spice anything before.
So I get the nitro, and the nitro is great by itself. I like that. And then sometimes I get the sweet cream, but instead of the sweet cream, they just put the pumpkin they put cream with like the pumpkin, I guess, flavoring or whatever in it, and then they put cinnamon on it. And that's the only thing that's different. It's just the foam. Because I don't want the shot of pumpkin spice in my drinks because I can't handle that. But pumpkin spice.
That's so funny. See, little Debbie, pumpkin spice rolls.
So if I make you a pumpkin roll, would you eat it?
Oh, with a knife and a fork.
Lots of cheesecake frosting or cream cheese frosting. I put
with a knife and a fork. Oh my gosh, I'd go crazy. I'm not insane. I just have never had pumpkin spice latte before. That's all. It's not my thing. I drink the poor man's latte. You've seen my drink.
I have.
That literally is the poor man's latte.
Your drink is still in my phone on Starbucks. It is on the Starbucks app. I can still pull up your drink. It's still there.
I'm weird. I made one of those today. I don't deviate. I do not. I drink my coffee a very specific way. Kilroy, you just invented something.
Oh.
Jiffy Lube is going to sue you. They're going to be like, we invented the pumpkin spice oil change.
No, you get an oil change, and then they give you a pumpkin spice air freshener.
Pumpkin spice brake job. I would be insulted if someone gave me a pumpkin spice air freshener.
Oh, they pump your car full of pumpkin spice. I couldn't handle that smell. My windows would be down until it was gone.
That's like my mom's car. My mom is such a civil person. Yeah. Man, I bought that RAV4 a while ago. It still has the new car smell.
Oh, that's great.
Because she's civilized. Me, I'm like eating cheeseburgers in there. Like, I will destroy the new car smell.
They have like these little tablet things that you can buy for your car for the new car scent. And like I got a pack of them, but it didn't work.
Okay, that was literally going to be my question. Mm-hmm. Is it real though? because
No,
I've
I
tried
can't stand those suckers. Nope.
nothing works more than those tree air fresheners.
And I can't stand those.
You know what, I love my son so much. Since he was a little kid, I'd give him to him and I'd tell him, okay, you open it up a little.
A little
Okay.
bit.
I'd come back a little. I'm like, why does this whole room smell like pina colada?
Yeah. Well, that's the reason why I didn't like them so much, because people would just take the all out of that wrapper, and it was just such an overwhelming, pungent smell to me. I couldn't handle it, because like little things like that, like if I was to walk up on somebody that really had some really strong cologne or perfume, it would give me a headache within minutes. And it's
But
just
I
the
wear a
smell.
lot of cologne. You didn't
No, you
like
don't. No, you don't. You do wear cologne, but it's not heavy like I'm talking about.
I know, but because of my asthma, I have to do like research. That's when I get to the spreadsheets. I'm like, okay, this didn't make them breathe. This made them breathe. Okay, yeah, they lived in this one. Like I have to do research with cologne.
No, you smell good.
Every car air freshener gives me a headache and nausea. It's
Yeah.
if I'm trapped in it. You know what though? Like my pop smoked. So if you got in his vehicle, you were smoking, whether you wanted to or not. You know, my mom, my entire life, she's a clean person, so her cars have always had that new car smell.
Yeah.
But she's not an air freshener person because she doesn't like smoke. She doesn't have any smelly habits, you know. So I don't know.
What are you wearing anyway? Like, what do you wear for cologne now?
Same stuff. I buy the same bottle. I wore for a long time. I wore CK1, but it drew too much attention because every single person who was there in 1991 would literally like, oh my gosh, at least 3 different times I was in a room and someone would be like, okay, stop talking, everybody stop talking. I'm so sorry. Who's wearing CK1? Because it smells like 1997 in here.
Me.
My ex-wife freaked out, and I was like, oh, God, here we go. She totally called me out. She's like, are you wearing CK1? I said, yes. I'm nostalgic.
Nothing wrong with that.
But to be fair, I would, like, bathe in that stuff. I love the smell. And you know what it is? It's because when I was a kid, like, my parents would buy it for me. As an adult, I'm like, I can afford this. So I got it, and it smelled exactly the same. And I liked it. But, you know, people were like, this is gross.
What about cool water for men? Did you ever wear that?
I love cool water.
I love cool water, too.
I now have the Snoop song stuck in my head. Cool water is another one.
Yeah. That's amazing.
Or even the old, like, I use aftershave. The old school Old Spice, the stuff that you go, oh, when you put it on your head, that stuff smells good. That was nothing but alcohol and screams.
Yeah, do you look like the Home Alone kid?
I have no feeling on my head anymore.
Oh,
not like that. I've been shaving my head with a razor since like 2001-ish. I think 2001 was the last year I had a fro. Like I really grew my hair out. But I realized how much I was balding, you know, and like I'm big about acceptance. And so instead of fighting it, I just started shaving my head. Cool water smells like stinky shoes to me. Hey, it's like I think it's the nostalgia.
It just reminds me of high school. Like
all that stuff that they sell at Walmart during Christmas, like High Karate, Black Stallion, that was popular in the 50s. Now it's like a gag gift. Don't let me see some High Karate. Oh, I am the worst. What is that? What is that when you have to pick someone? You pick a name out of a hat for a gift.
Oh, like
Secret Santa.
Secret Santa.
People are hoping I don't get their name. Because if it's dude, I'm gonna get you some High Karate or whatever I find at Walmart.
You're gonna go to the gift section and just grab something off the shelf.
I love CK1 back in the 90s. Jeff wore it. when he met me in 1991, I think everyone, male and female, wore it.
Yeah.
You know, I had
There's-
no idea it was unisex.
No, there's cool water for women and men. There's one for each, but it's slightly different. It really is. Yeah.
But CK1 is for both male and female.
Mm.
I didn't know until as an adult I bought the bottle and I was like, I don't care.
No, I never knew.
Oh, that's my dad. My dad's big thing was Dakarnor. They still sell that stuff. That stuff reminds me of mine too. Until my that. Oh, I can't remember the other one. High Karate is just a funny one. That reminds me of Charles Bronson. But I can't remember now.
Mm.
But nothing reminds me of the past more than Head and Shoulders, Marlboro Lights. That smell reminds me of the 90s. Do they still sell Head and Shoulders?
Yeah.
Does it smell the same though?
It does. It does.
Because I mix shampoo in with my my shaving cream,
Mm-hmm.
but I use Garnier Fructis because I'm bougie.
Oh.
So
You
don't
need-
ever judge me if you say one day you're gonna be like, why do you have 2 giant jugs of Garnier Fructis? I shave with it. And when my son had hair, he like, I'll never forget, people were like, bro, why are you getting top shelf shampoo? I'm like, don't judge me. Don't judge me.
Oh, no, I get the shampoo that doesn't have like all of the wax and stuff in it. So it has because Head and Shoulders and a lot of the like the cheaper shampoos, they have wax in it so that it just all the dandruff and everything just comes off of your head a lot faster until your scalp can heal. But no, I can't get any of that stuff.
That's why I think that's
dirty.
You're literally describing why I love you putting that in my shaving cream, because it makes it more smooth. And when I mix it with the shaving cream, it's a smooth shave.
Mm-hmm. No, you're right. And lather's probably a little bit better too.
Probably the wax. There was a face wash I used for years, and it had beads in it. And then I saw this thing that the beads were plastic.
They are, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm rubbing plastic on my face.
Yeah, but it's exfoliating too while it's doing it. But yes, you're right. It's plastic.
Okay, friends, I need your help. I need to find a lawnmower stamp for a birthday card. Any stampers on here tonight that can look at your go-to sites?
Hmm.
You know what's so funny? I knew someone who like worked at a stamp store back in the day.
Hmm.
Actually, you know, there was Robin, I wish you were out there. My neighbor worked at a stamp store back in the day, and there was this guy who actually inspired me and in a way changed my life. He was an older man who always wore battle vests. And everybody would talk trash about him. He would dress like the guy from AC/DC, and he was a short guy. That guy changed my life because you know what? Everybody talked trash to him, but he never changed his style. And I literally caught, like, in a lot of ways, I dress like him.
Kilroy, that's what I use. But mine's a purple bottle. Yes.
Now I have like 15 commercials stuck in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can use cheap shampoo because the wax eventually gives me rashes.
Yeah.
I did not know that. But if anyone's out there to help Cynthia, please do, if anyone has any knowledge.
I don't have any stamps of lawnmowers.
Rude, High Karate, Avon. My mom would have an Avon lady come around, and we had Tupperware parties.
Yes.
When I was a kid at my mom.
Chef.
And, I just remember because I was the only dude there, because I was just there for the onion dip because I loved my mom. I'm not kidding you.
Oh, the Pampered stuff, the Avon, Mary Kay. Did she do that too?
All of it. Everything. Dude, I have Pampered Chef. My mom was trying to chuck her Pampered Chef stuff. I was like, thank you. I just took it home. Avon parties, though, when I was a little kid, I had a washcloth penguin, and it was Avon. And it was like, and I remember floating in the tub, and I'd play with my penguin because and I had that thing forever to the point my mom was like, "You want to get rid of the penguin? You're like in the 5th grade." I'm like, "Don't touch my penguin."
Then one day you came home and it was missing.
Oh, my parents were no joke. They're like, "We chucked the penguin. Don't go in the trash."
It's gross.
No, my parents were real. They were like, No, when they were done, they were done. But no, my mom had a literal Tupperware drawer. Literal everything. I wonder what she did. It was probably old and ratty when she got rid of it, but she had Tupperware everything. I remember that.
I love those like the lids. All you had to do is press in the center and just like close down on it. Like those Tupperware dishes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, and the sippy cups. Remember the sippy cups with the plastic lids?
yes.
Yeah. Man,
Oh yeah.
mine was the green cup.
Ollie, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you
Oh, good
so
night,
much.
Ollie. Have a great weekend if I don't see you again. I know you're a busy man.
I truly value everyone's time, so I thank you for hanging out with us. We're just two crazy kids on the internet. One Serger project at a time. To add to the challenge, I need the stamp before Thursday so I can have time to make the card before the Thursday deadline.
Ooh.
You know what? I've said this before, and people are like, "What?" I'm subscribed to like 15 scrapbook channels, and a couple stampers, a couple like it's ASMR for me. It is true ASMR. I'm a lurker in a few chats.
Mm.
When I have time, I'll get into scrapbooking when I truly have time. Thank you so much for stopping by, Ollie.
Yes. Oh, I was telling Phoenix that I would love for her to make an ASMR of her machine, and she said yes. It's always on the docket. And I go, all you have to do is just like a 30-second, and then we can just make a loop.
Okay.
No.
But a long time ago, I asked for advice, and my YouTube lawyer told me that with ASMR videos, it's supposed to be one sustained video.
Oh. Well, I was just talking about noise.
No, I know, but basically you're not supposed to loop. And people do. Like I fall asleep to a Starship noise where you're literally supposed to be like in the Starship Enterprise.
Yeah.
It's just a loop of the noises of the bings and the booms and the boops in the Starship, you know.
Looking forward to that.
But it puts me out. Or the and you're like in a spaceship room somewhere. I love those ones.
Oh, like a rainy day.
Well,
Never done
because
rain.
because I lived in Portland, Oregon, I can't fall asleep to those.
I like it when it hits the tin roof.
I lived in an area where it rained every day. William, do you see me on any of the stamping live streams? Am I busted? Cynthia, if I do, I won't. I see. That's the thing. Like, I'll say hi. If I saw you, I would say hi. There was somebody that, oh, I hope she's well. There was somebody that used to come on here. She was subscribed to everything I was subscribed to, even like weird NASCAR stuff. I'd see her in the chat, and I'm like, oh, we have the exact same taste. It was weird.
Yeah.
It was weird. I'd see her, or she'd say hi to me in these obscure chats. So you never know. You never know who is. What is ASMR?
So it's just a pleasant noise that you can listen to, like waterfalls, or like Phoenix has an old sewing machine. It's just a clicking noise. And so people just find it soothing just to listen to a certain type of noise.
Autonomous sensory meridian response.
But yeah, there you go.
I had to
Here's
Google
the words.
I did not know that. I had to go straight to Google for that.
I can describe it, but I didn't know what it stood for.
I've made a few ASMR videos, but it's just me in my backyard sewing with my fountain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I made a few ASMR shorts, but it's just literally me sitting and sewing. And they didn't take off, so I quit making them.
I liked listening to your fountain.
I could seriously fall asleep back there if I wasn't scared of a giant raccoon coming up and sniffing me.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna make a tent. I'm gonna make a tent, and I'm gonna make a video where I spend the night in the backyard.
With that green fabric that you have, that waterproof green fabric.
It is tent fabric, and I already made a jacket with it.
Do you have enough to make a tent?
I have 2 4-yard rolls. Is 8 yards enough?
A 1-person tent.
I'm not trying to get the whole 5th division in there, you know.
Well, I didn't know.
3 spikes in a rod, you know, like 2 spikes in a rod. I'm gonna get a piece of furniture to put in front so I don't know if I could do that because I'd be up all night worried about the raccoon.
Yeah, I think it would take. You would have to sleep out there for a couple of nights for you to relax enough, knowing that it wasn't going to come get you or like attack you or sniff you or
I just don't know how rabid. The thing you think I'm blank, it literally pierces the aerosol. My son uses aerosol sunscreen. It pierces it and eats it, and sucks all the it's doing whippets in my backyard.
Oh, have you heard it on the roof lately?
Periodically, but it would take things above Isaiah's window, and so my son would come in here and be like, "Dad, something's screaming above my window again."
Oh, yeah.
You know, and so I feel bad for my son because he hears it's on his side of the house where he hears all the mayhem.
Yeah.
Oh, 20 twin. We've gone around Jupiter 5 times. Everybody got a sound that claims them, so the choices are many. Absolutely, that calms them. Absolutely. I don't have my glasses on. I took my glasses off. You can see the difference when I can't see without them. No, everybody has different sounds. Like I said, when I was a kid, I discovered that because I grew up next to a freeway, I can't necessarily fall asleep where it's like Iowa quiet.
Yeah, you're going to need this.
I had a family member who lived out in the middle of real cow country, and at night it was nothing. The air, it was weird how quiet it was at night.
Yeah, it's quiet around here. Like, you don't hear anything outside.
That's strange to me. You can go outside, and periodically you hear, pull over, right there, keep going.
Yeah, you just acclimated yourself to all the noise. Yeah.
I don't even I kind of laugh when I hear someone get whooped. Like the cops were out last night. They were pulling people over. Propose and talk yourself out of the state. Denise, I was wondering if you were still there. I have. You know what? I'll pitch the tent and put it in my living room. That way I can eat popcorn and watch TV. I'll move as long as I move my my table, a ton of room in that. That room is palatial.
Oh, then you can get your trail cam out. And so you can watch for the raccoon. You can go there.
I have a bunch of new cameras and I almost want to put it in the backyard, but I don't want to know what they're doing.
No.
Because there's a difference, because then I'll be helplessly watching them do whatever they're doing.
Yeah.
You know. All right, we have gone on forever this evening. 20 McTwin from the Twin Planets, playing first base for the Minnesota Twins. Thank you so much.
As always, it's my pleasure. I really enjoy hanging out with y'all.
Former star of the show Twin Peaks.
With you.
We'll be back at it on Monday. This was just another beautiful stream. I will be. Tweety Pablo's back. I'm going to do a fabric haul. So if I don't film it tonight, because I'll probably be cleaning tonight, I will film my fabric haul tomorrow. And I'm going to review the Sofro. I didn't block you. No one blocked you.
No.
Let me look. No one blocked
No,
you.
I mean, it would have popped up on our screen that
Yeah.
because I'm a wrench too, so
Yeah, no one blocked you.
no.
But I'll be Tweety Pablo's back. I have a ton of tweet. I have a ton of just utter and complete mayhem. So there'll be a video out soon. We'll be back at it on Monday. Everybody is invited back. Yes, Testy McTest, Denise, we absolutely love you. So come on back. This was a good night. See you Monday. Thank you so much. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for hanging out. Like I always say, you guys make this channel what it is. To anyone who watches in the future, I thank you. You know what? I have to sign in every time, like almost every time for this. Like things have changed as far as like checks and stuff like that. So it could be the technology. I had to sign in today. I was so annoyed. You guys are amazing, though. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ed, Trey, Kilroy, Denise,
You guys all
Cynthia, of course. Oh, I'm so glad you were here tonight, Cynthia. Anybody who I have forgotten, you are not forgotten. I'll see you guys on Monday. Like I always say, reinforce your seams, be yourself, and I will definitely see you next time. Have a great night, everybody. Bye.